Hey y'all. All right. Welcome. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so we are here this morning. And oh my gosh, Summer Walker messaged me on Instagram because I shared her latest video clip of the song Spend It. And if y'all haven't heard her song yet, go right now. I have it linked in the comments, in the live comments. Go right now and click on her video. You can watch it now or watch it later. But Summer Walker DM'd me and she said that listening to my messages every day inspired her song. So I was very honored. And if y'all follow me on TikTok, I posted over there the, the DM. So yeah, Miss Summer Walker, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, so yes, she DM'd me. That's her new video, but y'all can go check out. All right. Good morning, y'all. You said you thought of it when you heard the song too. I did too. I was like, what is this? Oh yes, give me the credit card. Yes. Give me that money and buy my love back, of course. That's what I'm talking about. And I think the messages today that that are in a lot of songs are definitely geared towards more empowering women, not to be used by men, not to be seen as weak or vulnerable, but someone not to mess with because once your chances are up, they're up, and now you got to pay. It's called "Spend It" by Summer Walker. Spend it. Yeah. So once you've had your little chances, and now you gotta come with that wallet and that credit card. Okay. In real life, that's how things are. Penalties, fees. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, y'all go listen. I'm gonna link it here. I'm gonna link it here so y'all go listen. Y'all could listen on at the same time if y'all are on your laptop, I guess. But definitely come back. I'm gonna be here for a while. So y'all like the earrings today? Thank you. They are flowers, and I have like a little cute bracelet as well, giving a little springtime floral. Thank you. Lashes are Lily lashes. And the style is called Miami something. Miami. I don't know. Yeah. And that's what we're wearing today. This dress is like a cute little flowy sundress. I don't know where I got it. Got it years ago. So yes, Summer's new music, Spend It. It's very sprinkle sprinkle inspired. Definitely go check it out. Okay. Yes. I think she's on her new era now. I think she's on her sprinkle sprinkle era, making songs. Y'all need to go check it out. Sprinkle sprinkle. Okay. Yes. She's got a new era now. Y'all go check out her sprinkle sprinkle era. The song called Spend It. It's very, very sprinkle sprinkle. I'm sure you'll like it. Because she DM'd me and said that, this she was watching me every day. And that's how some of that song came about. Okay. Sprinkle sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You gotta buy my love now. That's like what the song says is you gotta buy her love now. She done with all of that rigmarole. I don't blame her. Okay. Once you wake up, you can't go back to sleep. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Once you wake up, you cannot go back to sleep. You can't go backwards. It is what it is. So, we like the song. I've been listening to it. I have it on my stories on Instagram, and also link the video here if y'all want to go watch it. It's very rich activities and sprinkle sprinkle. Shout out to Summer Walker. Appreciate you. Sprinkle sprinkle. Yes, the new era. Rich activities and give me your money and forget this giving you my heart stuff. That's what the song is about. So yes, new era, ma'am. Sprinkle sprinkle. A lot of artists inspire me, and I think a lot of artists are inspired by everyone around them too, like social media and stuff. So everyone is a muse of each other, and I think that's beautiful. I think that's beautiful to be a muse. I have so many musical muses, so I feel like a lot of the information that I got growing up came through song as well, and I'm sure a lot of ladies, and a lot of those ladies who were musical artists got inspired by other people. So it just keeps going. That's why each person has to do what they do, because we inspire so many people, and so many people inspire us. You know, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, anyway, I have the link there at the top pinned. If y'all would like to check out her video, definitely check it out. I appreciate it. I have there's a lot of other celebrities that follow me and DM me on Instagram. And I put them in quotes because I don't want to say their names because I'm not sure if they're, you know, comfortable with it. But there are a lot of ladies that follow me there and have DM'd me before. And I think it's very inspiring, and it allows me to feel like, my message is, for everyone and not just for, just whoever is listening, but for everyone. You said, where is Russell? Probably sleep. It's probably early where he is. I'm Central Time. He's West Coast, baby. We're sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, how you coming here asking for a man? I know, girl. You must got a crush on him, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So, yes. What's up? What's up? What are y'all talking about in the comments? So, I may change the title later because we're going to talk about a lot more than just Summer Walker messaging me because of her me sharing her new song. She said it was inspired by watching me. So let's see, what are we talking about? Yes, her music is definitely taking a change for the more sprinkle sprinkle tone, if y'all have listened to it. Okay. Y'all are so messy in the comments, I swear. This is why I don't have friends. Anyway, you said what? I'm sorry, y'all. I mean, talk about y'all like that, but y'all know y'all messy in them comments. Do better. Okay. You said that's definitely a different type of song. Yes, people change all the time. People change directions. People change mentalities all the time. That's why I say there's never too late to change your mind about how you think and feel about certain things. And I feel like I've changed a lot during my life. But yes, I think people change. If you judge people by who they were years ago or yesterday, you're not judging them. You're judging people literally. People change. That's why I do this channel, because I know people can change. If I didn't think people could change for the better and level up, I wouldn't be on here wasting my breath. I literally wouldn't. So many of the people in my comments, they tell me their story, how they used to be a pickme should, how they leveled up after they watched my channel. Now they're getting money. Now they don't deal with no dust no more. People change. And the fact that other people around are so judgmental is what makes people afraid to even reach out or, want to change, because they think everyone is judging them. And I feel like if you are the same person that you were 5 years ago or 10 years ago or 20 years ago, depending on your age, something is wrong with you. People change. We all change. And hopefully for the better. So if y'all want to judge people for changing or who they used to be or who they are trying to, become or level up from, that's kind of going against this entire channel, because that's what we teach women over here, to level up, to think different, get that money, So I feel like people need to realize that. I'm just saying, don't be a hypocrite, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said how to be unbothered by having your own things to do. And if people aren't beneficial to those things, then why are you concerned about what they think? You know what I mean? You said how to stop your husband from listening to his friend's advice. Tell him that, him and his friend can be together if they want to be. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Look, I'm gonna let you and your friend have it. I'm gonna go do what I gotta do. You and him have a good time, okay? Give it your best gay scent, okay? Okay. Thank you. Yeah. I'm not finna break up two men that belong together, ma'am. Just tell him to have fun with his man. Look, that's not my business, okay? It's like, you know what? I didn't know this was a lavender marriage. Y'all have fun. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. So we're not concerned about some husband's friends. That's his man. So obviously they talk and discuss y'all's relationship like he's a part of it. So I don't know what to tell you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't even know. Like, can y'all stop? I don't know who is this person. Voldemort. Free Voldemort. Okay, I thought he was dead, but okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is this a Harry Potter fan? Read the rest of the books. He gone. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know who that is. It's a Voldemort. It's on VDM. I don't know. That sound like Voldemort to me. Free Voldemort. I think he's gone, man. People are trying to be woke, but we don't know who that is, okay? Shira, you want to tell me about how you finessed this Dusty at the mall? It was funny story. Okay, Hottie, sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm sorry. Sorry, Dusty. She got you for your call center check. Okay. One baddie breeze, sprinkle, sprinkle. You met a guy in Cancun on your birthday. He flew to you and flew me to him all in 2 weeks. How to slow down or control his talking about marriage. Girl. Tell him you are not getting married until all these things are checked off of a list. Make that list long and expensive. All right. That's how you get people to stop talking about marriage. If you get a long checklist of stuff they got to do and it costs a lot. House. This is what I want before we get married. House, car, boat, my own business. Like, make a list. And that'll get them to stop talking about marriage so quickly, and then have an age that you want to be when you get married and make it years from today. Okay. Oh, you said very dark man? Free very dark man? I don't know who that is. Is that a rapper? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I said, you said get him out the chat. Is that your man? You trying to free your man, sir? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your man locked up. We can't we can't do that about that. If your man is locked up, there's nothing we can do. Someone is in the comments talking about free VDM, saying very dark man. We know who that is. We sorry we can't free your man. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said the mods need to vacuum Dusty. Anyway. Y'all, so it is raining today in Houston, where I am. I have the shade drawn because it's better lighting. Otherwise, people think I'm bleaching my skin if I have that shade up. What are you doing? The light is very bright there. Oh, okay. If y'all are just tuning in, her new song "Spend It." She said it was inspired by watching my clips every day or my videos every day. It's about spending money. She's done with, giving her heart. Now you got to buy her love back. Very sprinkle, sprinkle the video. Very rich activities. Very sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm going to link it if y'all want to check it out. So she DM'd me on Instagram and, I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this. Thank you so much. I'm so honored. Anyway, you said that would have been dope if you had me in her music video. Girl, no, I'm honored just because of the inspiration. That's all I need. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, how do you inflict a fight to your husband to leave his 10-year-old friendship with a man who gives BS advice about marriage? Girl, that's his boyfriend. Y'all can't break him up. Girl, he will leave you before he leave his man. I'm telling you. Better let him have his side piece, man. Better go get you a side piece that has more money. That's your man's man. No other man is involved in another man's marriage that closely if that ain't his man. I'm telling you. What man do you know is sitting up there on my phone on the phone? It's like, your wife, she's not this, she's not that. You need to check your wife. Your wife is out of line. Because he want her. Okay? No other man is that concerned about somebody else's wife unless they want each other. Okay? They've been together for 10 years, man. Just accuse him of what he is, down low. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your man he's been put to the side because your man's mom and dad want to have grandkids and he can't break the news, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all need to figure it out. I don't know what to tell you. But ain't nobody in no man's ear about a woman unless he's gay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men don't gossip like that. Men ain't on the phone gossiping to each other 24/7 about this, this, and that. That's some woman stuff. That's some gay stuff. And I don't mean to be rude, but your man may be in a relationship with another man. Ask any if there's any gay guys in the comments. What do y'all think? Okay, what is this? That man gay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you know, that's not a problem. A lot of men just don't want to admit it, but that's not really a problem. He just needs to face his reality. Okay. If y'all have so many problems in y'all's marriage and this man is always in your man's ear for 10 years or been in his life for 10 years, I don't know what to tell you, man. They think about it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. You said visiting Houston in 2 weeks. You hope to meet someone. Okay, Shannon, sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, I'm sure you will. There's a lot of people here. Okay. You said your family hates you. What to do? Ignore them. Unless you need their money, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Or he's jealous of him and wants to ruin his happiness. Yeah, but like, why can't he find his own business? You know? Yes. Anyway, thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate you. So, yeah, we're not. I'm gonna change the title of this video. I'll just put it there so y'all come hear the good news. But you know, we can talk about other stuff, and I'll change the title after I finish recording. A lot of people don't realize that if you are a woman and you're very vulnerable or very naive or very dumb, but not acting dumb, but actually are dumb, a lot of people will look at you to take advantage of you. Okay. So you got to be smart. That's why I make these videos to help women, because a lot of y'all will get taken advantage of if you don't know certain things. Okay. If you believe in fairy tales and you don't understand how life really is, if you don't understand that life is not fair and you can't play fair in an unfair world, you're going to get taken advantage of. If you give people blind trust from the start, especially men, you're going to get taken advantage of. And so this is why I make this channel, so people can wake up and understand what's happening or what has happened to them, so or what could happen to them, so that they can avoid it. All right. I'm not here to argue. I'm not here to debate what's this or that. I'm here to tell you what I know. Take it or leave it. I also will help by answering your questions with my opinions, and take that or leave that too. But I feel like a lot of people are very young, and some are old, and some are in between, and they will tell you, especially they will tell the young ones, you're not going to understand until you get to a certain age, because you have not gone through certain things. Someone tagged me in a TikTok video about some girl talking, saying, oh, she was funny, but I still believe in love, and I believe that men are this and men are that, but she was still very young. And I was fine with that. And I was like scrolling through the comments, and everybody's answer or comment was almost the same. It said, wait till you get older. Wait till you understand as you get older. And what they meant by that is, she was still at the age where, you know, when you're at a certain age, you have this optimism and this hope, which is good because it helps populate the planet. It helps you want to reproduce. It helps you want to make babies, right? It helps you have blind faith and trust in men that you don't know. That's fine. It's called human nature, and it helps you to procreate. Once you get pregnant and drop a baby and have a baby, once you get pregnant and have a baby, everything changes. Okay. And people need to realize that. And it changes for the better too, especially if you are a mother and you love your children or you love your baby. It changes for the better for you. But everything changes also for the man in the relationship. And the man that you once had is not going to be the same. He could either improve or get worse. All right. So some of y'all don't realize that when you add more things into the mix as you get older, as life goes through real changes, things are going to change in your thinking, how men react to you, how they treat you, all those things. Like, there are so many women that are thinking they're more special than the next chick. Oh, my man's never going to do that. I'm special. Ma'am, are you more special than Halle Berry, Beyonce, Rihanna? Are you more special than all these beautiful Hollywood starlets out there? Are you more special than them? Is your boyfriend more, appealing to you to think that he's, not going to do that? Does he appeal more to your conscious side? Like, y'all are only conditioned to think that way so that y'all can procreate and make babies. Why is your husband of 4 years gave you an ultimatum to pay half the bills or he won't continue the relationship? I said, nope, he's going to argue about money, trying to not to leave. He still pays bills. What's the smart thing to do? Girl, if you're going to live in a house with a man and pay bills, you might as well live in the house by yourself or get some roommates. In my opinion, he don't like you no more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Honeymoon is over. Tell him you're moving. Say, I'll just move out and you can continue to pay all the bills by yourself like you were going to do if I was here or not. Bye. That's definitely what you need to do, because he is trying to tell you you're his roommate now. Might as well just separate. Why? Because you ain't finna do all of that. That's a grown man. He got one job. One job. He can't do it. He gonna do it whether you there or not. He gonna pay them bills whether you there or not. So what's the point? He's trying to save money for another chick. He need a side chick. He needs an upgrade on his vehicle. What you gonna do? You gonna give it to him or are you gonna leave? You don't have to divorce. You could definitely just separate and let him pay them bills by himself and look stupid. Because you know what? A lot of times, these men want to save up for their dream car to attract their dream woman. You might just be the first wife, man. You the first wife? He's saving up for that second wife. So spend his money, man. Do not do it. Say, I'm going to stay here. You're going to pay these bills. And I don't want to hear nothing about it. Go get a second job. If he says no, then tell him, okay, well, remember, it's cheaper to keep her. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Gia. You're the second wife? Okay, well, tell him second wife don't pay bills. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like, second wife don't pay bills. Boy, pay them bills and stop playing. If you want to end the relationship because you broke, just go get a second job. If you need to save up for your dream car, go get a second job. I'm not finna pay 50% of the bills living in a house with a grown, able-bodied man and you got one job. What are you trying to tell me? Tell me it's time for me to move so you can pay your own bills by yourself still? Tell him he's not worth. Say, you're not worth it. If you don't think I'm worth it, you definitely ain't worth it, because I'm the prize in the relationship. That's what you need to tell him. Thank you. You're not the starter wife, sir. If you want to save up for a car, get you a second job. All right. Okay, you're 21. He's 27. You slept with this dude. Now he ignoring you, ma'am. You gave it up too quick. That's all he wanted. Sprinkle. Move on. There ain't nothing you could do. You were drunk. You gave it up. He's done. He got what he wanted. Most men aren't looking for relationships, man. Hope y'all understand that. Once they get what they want, they're gone. That's why you make them invest money towards what they want, because the more they invest, the longer they stay, and the more that they're going to realize that they're investing in you, and men follow their investments. So that's why I do what I do. I tell y'all, make them spend. Make them spend money, girl. The more they spend, the longer they stick around. The less they spend, the faster they get it, the faster they get out. Lesson learned, right? All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's nothing you can do. He already got what he wanted. You can't sit there and beg him like a pickmes. It's time to move on. He might come back if he wants some more for free, but that's when you charge them the re-entry fee to talk to you again. Okay. So since he ghosted you, if he comes back around looking for more free stuff, you have that Cash App ready. You have that PayPal link ready, and make them pay to talk to you. All right. Otherwise, move on. If they're not investing, if they're not investing, then we're not talking to them, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, but you like him? But you like him, bro? Man, this is the biggest pick-me-shit quote ever. But I like him. But I love him. But does he like you? He's ignoring you, man. He don't like you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He won't give money, but last time we were together, he offered, but I declined. Why? What should I do? Why did you decline, Sophie? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's your fault. You should have took it right then and there. Thanks, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for all your financial gifts. I appreciate you. Stop declining money. Okay. Now he thinks you don't want it. He's probably embarrassed he even tried to give you some. That's y'all's pick-me-shit thinking over there. The best thing you can do is the next time he contacts you, say, guess what? I was just joking. Give me your money. You know, y'all need to think before y'all speak. If y'all want that money, get it. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Some men will just give you money. You ain't even got to ask. Just like pop up in your DM and here goes some money. What's your cash app? What? Period. What's your cash app there? Period. Okay, I was gonna show y'all. Okay. So, oh shoot. Those of y'all who are just in the Summer Walker DM'd me because I shared her new song "Spend It," which was based like very sprinkle sprinkle. And she said, "Listening to your videos every day got me here. Ha ha ha." And then I wrote back, "Oh my gosh, I'm so honored. Sprinkle sprinkle, love you." Because her song is about like, pay me. I'm done giving you my heart. You got to pay for my presence. It's very sprinkle sprinkle. And her new video is out now, and it's called "Spend It." It's very Rich Tivities inspired, very sprinkle sprinkle inspired. So I linked it right there, y'all. Y'all can watch it. It's on YouTube too. Yeah. So why don't I have a new phone? This is an iPhone 16, baby. Is there a newer phone? They got the 17 out yet? I don't know. They got a new phone out? Did I miss it? I ain't heard about it. Thank you, Sophie. You said you asked he won't give. Okay, well, next time don't decline. He probably wasn't going to give you in the first place. He probably was just lying. It's time to find another one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He's not giving you money. File him under free food and move on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Free food whenever you're hungry. Y'all can go out, but he's not going to give you any money. Next. What? Brusha says her husband and his best friend both get their eyebrows done together every 10 days, copy each other from wearing same clothes to blinking of eyes at the same time. Well, I think you understand now, man. That's not your husband. That's his husband. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Wonderful. It's okay, y'all. Are y'all a throuple? I don't know. You said a miss. Yeah. Mhm. People be chasing the newest iPhone 0 cent. Girl, I just got this phone. I'm finna chase the next phone. I'm probably gonna keep this phone till the iPhone 20 come out or something. I don't care, man. Mm-hmm. This is an iPhone 16, so it's pretty new. Where can I book a consultation with you? Thank you, Miss Gia. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you join my Patreon, I may start doing 10-minute consultations with the mail out tier only, which means if you're signed up for my mail out tier on my Patreon, I'm going to link it here. In the middle of summer, I may start offering 10-minute consultations to only my mail out tier. And if you're in the mail out tier, you get a handwritten card or letter from me personally each month, just saying hi and thank you for being part of the Patreon, and a little whatever I choose to tell you. And I'll probably offer that service to them midsummer, because a lot of people have been begging me to bring it back, and I'll have time during the midsummer, because I'll definitely be not having to drive the kids to school or pick them up. I can have more of a free day, and so I may start bringing those services back, but only for a select group of people. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. But if you're also wanting to talk to me one-on-one, I do allow messages on my Patreon, tier 2 and up, where you can message me and I'll write you back in a day or two. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you don't want to join the mail out tier just yet, if you just want to ask me a question in private, you could definitely join tier 2 and up. And you also get access to PDF books, posts, journaling prompts, and a few videos on there as well. Okay, thank you. So where did I get my outfit? I don't remember where I got. It's a dress. It's a long dress that goes down to my ankles, and it's kind of boho inspired, very like flowy. I don't know where I got this. It could have been Francesca's. I don't know, something like that. It could have been a store in Austin. I can't remember the name of either. I don't know. It's very cutesy, boho, summery. Okay. Do I have any plans to do a get ready with me video? I do them almost every morning. Not every morning, but like maybe twice or three times a week on TikTok in the morning. Like um sometimes when I get to my office early, um I'll do my makeup here and I'll film it on TikTok with the products that I'm using linked so that y'all can like click on them. Um Sometimes I'll do them on here if I want to multitask. But yeah. Thank you. Do you believe in destiny? Pretty woman. Okay. Dwayne Holloway. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I believe you create your own destiny. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I believe you create your own destiny by the choices that you make each day. Thank you. I appreciate that. Anyway, the you've seen that video? Some women are still delulu, but because they get conditioned. Yeah, we're conditioned by how we condition ourselves now. Like if you allow society to condition you, or patriarchy to condition you, it, whatever that condition may be, let it be beneficial to you, or um, condition yourself so that everything is beneficial for you. And it's a lot of it is all about perspective as well. Some women can see things that other women can't because their perspective is different. So for example, when some women see the Disney fairy tale, they forget that the prince is already rich and that after one day you can't fall in love. So there's the whole thing is not based on love. It's based on a man being a prince and saving the princess from whatever issues she has. So a man has to be rich. A lot of people miss that about the Disney princess movies. They just see true love, but how do you fall in love after one day? Most of those Disney movies is a woman falling. She fell in love with his money, not him. You can fall in love with money in one day. Thank you, Autumn Ross, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Your provider just text ready for the next lesson. After I'm ghosted him for not paying for something, what should I say? Okay. Send him a Cash App request or a PayPal or a Zelle request for whatever money you want. Or send him a shopping cart of stuff that you want for him to pay for, girl. Don't let him back in for free. Yeah. So yeah, in the Disney movies, most of the time the prince is already rich. The woman falls in love after one day, not because she don't know him. She can't love him after one day, but she know his money. She know he paid. So that's why perspective is everything. When people say, "Oh my gosh, the Disney princess movies, I want a Prince Charming who's this and who's that and who falls in love," man, they ain't fall in love. They fell in love with that money. So if you look deeper, that's what it was. Okay. They always miss the obvious, right? Why is he taking her to hotels though? Is she getting the money? Girl, I don't know. I'm missing part of this story. What happened? The sad thing about this is men think they are the prize on some. Well, you know why some men think that they're the prize? I'm going to tell you. If you are a prize to yourself as a man, keep it to yourself. Great. It's obvious you are all that to everybody you come in contact with. It's obvious. You don't have to say a thing. You may be a catch, but the woman is always the prize. Okay, there's a difference. So, yes, you may be a good candidate, but the woman will always be the prize in the relationship. That's it. You may be the perfect type of man that a woman wants, and whichever woman you choose is actually your prize because that's what you get for being such a good guy. You know what I'm saying? To men aren't the prize. If they were the prize, they're only the prize to pickmes or another man. And that's what it is. You could be a good catch, a good candidate, good catch and a good candidate, but you will never be the prize unless women are chasing you and they are pickmes, or unless it's another man. That's the only way. Because think about this. Jeff Bezos and his new wife, he thought she was the prize. She didn't think he was the prize. Either way, she would have been living large. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not that large, but she still would have been living her best life, period, with somebody else if it wasn't him. So literally, she was the prize. Look at Donald Trump and Melania. You know he was not the prize, okay? She's the prize. Even though he has the money, Melania is the prize. See? No matter how rich a man is, he's never the prize, ever. Because the type of woman he wants is going to be his prize, not the other way around. Oh, let me see what y'all talking about. I missed super chat. Hold on. Your sugar daddy is 65, you're 37. He's generous, takes you to the Ritz, very emotionally invested. How can I gently ask about a financial setup between us? Okay. Say, okay, what kind of setup are you trying to set up? A monthly deposit setup, like an allowance? Okay, you need to say, you know what, baby? I really enjoy spending time with you. And I really like all the time we spend together. This is a very nice trip. I was just wondering how you feel. Ask him how he feels. How would you feel about, maybe putting me on a direct deposit every month so I can have money to look good for you? And so I don't have to worry or stress out about, finances anymore. How would you feel about that? Like, you're giving him the option to tell you how he feels about it. That way, he doesn't want to let you down. He doesn't want to disappoint you. He may think it's a good idea. He may ask you, well, what are you going to be buying with this? And how much do you need? He's going to get all the details. And the more details that he asks for, the closer he is to saying yes. So if you just do it in a nice setting while you're on vacation or wherever he took you, he may be more open to it. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're not in a time of need, but just discussing it casually. Okay. I would try that because he obviously likes you, so he probably will be on board with it. But see, a lot of people don't realize, like, if you make it seem like he has an option and you're not really asking, but you're just asking how he would feel or how he feels about it, he knows that you're asking in a nicer way and not just being blunt about it. He knows you're considering his feelings and his thoughts. So he may answer you and do it for you, sprinkle. This man said he has pretty privilege. Should I run? I don't, honestly, I think two pretty people together is not good. I mean, it may be good for a week or two, but after that, after the novelty wears out, I don't know how good that's going to be, So I don't know. One has to look way better than the other, in my opinion. You said what? Girls check the grinder to see if he's not there. He don't need one. He already got a man, ma'am. Anyway. Okay, y'all just tuning in. Okay, yes, she said her new song was inspired by the Sprinkle Sprinkle. Okay, the new song "Spend It," where she's talking about giving your credit card. I'm done giving my heart or whatever. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Buy me back. Buy my. It's linked at the top of the comments and all throughout the comments. Summer Walker, her new song, "Spend It." All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. She DM'd me on Instagram. You said, how tired am I saying this? Girl. Whenever I feel like I repeat myself a million times, I get on TikTok and I look at them people selling all that stuff. Girl, they be repeating themselves 1,000 million times. It just becomes a habit, I guess. If you're gonna stream for a long time, you're gonna have to repeat yourself. That's just the territory. I don't mind. You're so happy you're being recognized for your influence. Thank you, Melita. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate that. Yeah, I see a lot of the sprinkle, sprinkle in new music, and I'm happy about it. Okay. You said Shira be leading a cultural revolution from the dust-free basement. Yes. I'm glad the culture is changing for the better. I think a lot of people need to come out of poverty cycle and poverty mind. And music is one of the best ways to do that. And also, social media. Because if people are going to wake other people up, it has to be constantly talked about. And I think it's beautiful that people are inspired by each other and continue to spread that message culturally and universally. Because, like, think about this. 12 years ago, I started my channel. And since then, a lot has changed for the better for women. Anyway, I think about 10 more years from now. Thank you, Sharice, for being a new member. Think about 10 more years from now where we will be if we continue on this path. Think about it. Everybody will be able to have a soft life. 50-50 will be a joke. It's a joke now to a lot of women, but it will be a joke to most women if we keep on the path. If everyone keeps on the path, it'll be a joke. If everyone stays leveled up, looking good, using their feminine power to the fullest, and 10 years from now, and your daughters are going to reap the benefits of all of your hard work and discipline as women to do better and to demand more. Okay? And know your worth and your value. And not let patriarchal society tell you what to do. But you set the standards, ladies. Okay? So keep that in mind each day before you make a decision to deal with any man. Think about it. What you're getting ready to do. Never lay down with anything broke. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I haven't said that you're gonna fall for the okie doke lately. Yeah, I said that earlier. Actually, you missed it, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The truth is not easy, but once you get it, you can't forget it. Okay. You said when the right man come, they turn on pickme mode. That is, you know what? Y'all got to resist. Y'all got to resist a cute man if he ain't got no cute money. Okay. You have to say, okay, when a man comes up to you looking cute and he's your type before you woke up, you got to be like, well, my type is rich now. My type spends money now. They're not your type anymore if they're not spending money. Okay. They're pickmes type. If they're not spending money, they're not your type anymore. I mean, you can look at them from afar. You can say, okay, that's a nice looking man, but is his bank account nice looking? Okay. Because a lot of times, once you roll around on the mattress with somebody, it's over anyway, and y'all gonna be in the comments talking about he ghosted you after you done gave it up. Just get some money. Okay. But I like him, but he's cute, but he's my type. But is he spending? If it's not, then your type is a dusty. Sprinkle. Is your type dusty? Once you roll around on the mattress with a guy enough times to know that he don't like you and he ain't gonna spend no money, your type will definitely turn into the type of man that actually wants to invest money into you. Won't have you on no air mattress rolling around, okay? Get some money, man. You said this guy gambles, then asks you for gas money, girl. He would be left on the side of the road. Sprinkle. Mm-mm. This is 2025. If y'all still dealing with men and asking you for gas money, something wrong with you. Something wrong with you. Thank you, Dana. Sprinkle. Thank you for the super sticker. Wow, appreciate you. Thank you. If a man asks you for gas money, you ugly. Go back in the mirror and fix yourself. Okay, he looks better than you if he can ask for gas money. If he's ugly and asking for gas money, he has more audacity, and you need to learn how to get that audacity from him to dump him and go get you a man with money. Okay. Someone says if you're a pickme in 2025, you are a loser. Yes, because there's too much information out here to not be one. You said you lowered your standards because you got stretch marks. Ma'am, everybody and their mama got stretch marks. Don't lower your standards, okay? The only people that don't have stretch marks are the people that paid to have them removed, or people who haven't had no kids yet or haven't gone up and down in weight. All women have stretch marks. Get over it. Y'all are dumb. Sprinkle. I haven't seen one woman without a stretch mark ever. Okay, I used to be a mortician. Everybody I married had stretch marks. Get over it. Even some of them men with them hips had stretch marks. And around them boobs when they got too much food. Let me tell you, everybody has stretch marks. Get over it. If you don't like them, save up to have them removed. I don't know. But don't lower your standards because you got something everybody got. That's dumb. I got gray hair. I got stretch marks. But my standards are going to be higher than the next chicks. Why? Because I value myself and I know my worth. Okay? You say mine is cute. Okay. You said everybody married got stretch marks. They sure do. It's normal. Okay. Men that lift weights got them too. Girl, if somebody, stretch marks ain't that bad. You either have them removed or wear lingerie that cover them up. Okay? Get creative. They got the cutest lingerie out there now. I know Fenty has some cute lingerie that be covering up stuff. You know, you can make it work. Yeah. Is it raining? It's supposed to rain all day, or it's supposed to be windy and rainy, but it's sprinkling a little bit. It's not bad. It's a little cloudy, but it's not bad. It's nice. The temperature's good. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why do men say that they need to meet you first before they give you money, but they ask for a picture before meeting? So they might think you're AI. You know, They want to know that you're a real person that actually wants to actually meet them. I have no idea. I mean, they want to make sure you ain't catfishing, I guess. How do you respectfully ignore female relatives that are pick me? Tell them you're busy doing something very important. You'll get back to them soon. Make up a fake project that you're working on so that you don't have to deal with them. I don't know. You said he want to take you to a hotel after 2 months of offering me to go to a hotel. It was kind of disrespectful, but I want to be straightforward about it. He's giving me money. Okay, well, Aunt Ethel, where are you? It's time for Aunt Ethel to make her appearance, ma'am. Okay, start texting and talking about, oh my gosh, my Aunt Ethel just called. This is a fake aunt. You can choose any name that you want. You make up, oh, she just called and said she's not feeling too well. Then the next week or the next day, oh, she took a turn for the worse. Oh, poor Aunt Ethel. I told her about you. She says you sound like a nice young man. Aunt Ethel is not feeling well. I might have to fly out to see her. Oh my gosh, I'm so sad. And then she's going to take a turn for the absolute worst. And now you're going to be in mourning. And so he can't take you to the hotel. In fact, he's going to have to give you money to go fly out to see her at her funeral. Free vacay. All right. Poor Aunt Ethel. It'll buy you at least another whole month, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle of stringing him along and getting the money. Good old Aunt Ethel come through. Don't use the uncle because most people don't really care, sadly. This is the truth about men dying. But they care about aunts, grandmas. Don't say grandma because that sounds like too much of a lie. You gotta say aunt. Okay. Great aunt. That's sad, but it's true. Y'all know it's true. Nobody cared about no uncle dying. You only care about the ladies. So, use that. Thank you, love sunflower, sunny, spring. I don't even have a degree, but I'm building an app blending psychology, tech, and communication with support for politicians, investors, because I learned to be obsessed with me. All thanks to you. Oh, ma'am, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, we got an entrepreneur, app designer in the house. Well, that sounds wonderful. I hope it is very successful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know, right? Amazing. Well, I'm glad that I was your inspo for being obsessed with yourself so that you can accomplish what you want. Yeah, you don't need a degree, you just need consistency and to believe. What is this? You want to know how to start a journey on YouTube. You get up every day and you start filming, baby. Every day. Or at least every weekday. Or you get a schedule that's very consistent and you keep going no matter what. Okay. Decent camera quality is very important. So like I'm just using a laptop webcam on like a Mac. But the better your quality is, the better your videos will be suggested. the more your videos will be suggested. So just get a decent quality. Like the phone quality and like Mac quality is pretty good, but you can get a better camera too. A better webcam with higher quality, like 4K is good. Thank you, Riley. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, sleeping together, how to return to abstinence. Become very religious and make him do it too. I don't know. Jade, thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just distance yourself. Have your fake Aunt Ethel die, and then when you return from the mourning stage, tell him you ain't gonna do nothing no more. Okay, you always need something to like interfere with what's happening in order to start over. So something major has to happen, like something fake, But bring up something major, fake that happens, and then tell him, okay, well, I think since this happened, I need to do this, or I'm going to do that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, y'all. If y'all are just tuning in, I'm going to change the title of this. I mentioned this earlier in the video. Summer Walker DM'd me saying her new song that I shared, because I shared her new song on my Instagram. Like, it was a result of her listening to me every day. Her new song is called Spend It. And it's about spending some man's money, and he has to buy her back. She's done giving her heart away. And it's a very cute video, very Rich Tivities video. Definitely check it out. Summer Walker, Spend It. Yes. Shout out to Summer Walker. Thank you, Jade. If you ask him for money and he says that he gets paid tomorrow, should I wait? Yeah, tomorrow's the latest. If you don't see no money by tomorrow, on to the next. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said it's her. It ain't no fake account. It's verified. And she's DM'd me before, a while back. Because a long time ago, she shared one of my reels on her story on Instagram. And she likes a lot of my posts a lot. So it is definitely her. Oh, she wrote back. Maybe she's watching. Spark, spark. All right. Your makeup is on point. Thank you, ma'am. Sure. How do you freestyle? And if you live in a country that don't speak the language, you better learn how to say I like money. You can learn them 3 words, can't you? You better ask Google Translate how to ask for some money. When the new book? I haven't written a new book yet, ma'am. I just came out with a few books. Y'all get them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Have you read all of my books already? Are you eager for more? I appreciate that. If you've read all my books and you're ready for more, okay. Maybe I'll also work on that this summer. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You said what? No boundaries? He kiss you every second. He has anxiety. Like the minute he sees me, he kisses. Even when I'm eating, he give me a kiss. I don't understand that there is a time and a place for everything. Girl, he just so happy to be seen out public with you, ma'am. He want the world to know he's yours. You better be paying for them kisses. Every time you kiss me, it's gonna cost you $100. So I'm counting. 100. How do you get follow through on an allowance he brought up last week? He said he wants me stress free. See him this week, girl. You got to come up with a spreadsheet. You got to text it to him, all your expenses, all your this, all your that. Tell him he could deposit this much money each month into your account. If you have a PayPal, you can have an automatic PayPal, transfer each month into your PayPal account, whatever it is. Y'all can go online on his bank, whatever bank website, and put a direct deposit into your account every month. Tell him about some direct deposit. All right. Frank. Direct deposit every month. If you are proactive in creating a list of expenses, even if they're fake, telling him this is how much you need every month to be deposited and have a link to where he can deposit it at, or sign up for a reoccurring payment to maybe to a PayPal or something like that. Be about your money. He'll probably respect that because it's less work for him. Thank you, Yeti. The times we have met, he bought me something, and yesterday he asked to meet but doesn't want to buy me anything. Is hesitant to take me to the mall. Okay, ma'am, sprinkle. Then before y'all meet up, be stupid and dumb and act stupid and dumb. Don't be stupid and dumb, but act stupid and dumb and say, oh my gosh, I can't wait to see what you're going to surprise me with this time. I know you're going to surprise me. So this means if you show up on the date and he doesn't have anything for you and you think he has a surprise for you, but he's just not mentioning it, you're going to be very disappointed when you get on the date, and the date is going to not be well, and he's still going to have to pay for your food and sit there and eat with you upset. So act like you think that he's going to surprise you with something and be extra excited. Like, oh my gosh, you're going to surprise me with something. You're so sweet. I know it. I can't wait to see what it is. That way he's going to come with up there. You got to train him. Okay. You said selling snake oil advice to sisters as well. Snake oil advice. If you can't apply the advice, sir, don't take it. But many women can apply the advice. Okay, just because your pickmes you can't apply it to you doesn't mean women can't apply it to their life and get money. Okay, we are not the same, and neither are these women the same as the type of women you're used to dealing with. Okay, purring at you, y'all psychic, because I use cat as symbolism in my project. How? Thanks to this for the support. Okay, one thing she was going to teach is how to be obsessed with ourselves. Okay, religion and culture teach you to be obsessed with your role. No thanks. Exactly. You choose your own role if you're the main character. Sprinkle. Be the main character. What did Summer say? Oh, she said that. Let me bring it up. So I posted her new song snippet called "Spend It" because it's about spending man's money, and she wrote me back. And she said, yep, listening to your videos every day got me here, LOL. And then I said, oh my God, I'm so honored. Sprinkle, I love you. And she put the angels. Halos. So I linked her new video at the top of the comments, or you can go look it up. Spend it. It's very sprinkle. Sprinkle. So, yes, we are the hyenas to avoid. You can't afford hyenas, sir. You can only afford pickmes. That's right. Avoid all women that are obsessed with themselves, that put themselves as a priority, and who have high standards. You cannot afford them. Stay within your tax bracket. Agreed. Go back over there with Pygmesia now, and y'all have a good old time. Sprinkle. We don't mind that broke men will avoid us. In fact, we hope that broke men will avoid us. Okay? We even have stuff called dust repellent that we spray. Right? We carry around pledge and dust rags just to keep y'all at bay. So thank you for doing that for us, and we don't have to continuously spray dust repellent to keep y'all away. I appreciate y'all. Stay within your tax bracket. Thank you, ma'am. Sir. Dust be gone. Exactly. They think that we're losing out on some dust. Sir, don't nobody want your dust, nor the lint in your pocket. Have a good day. You have no gold to dig. You said never underestimate the power of snake oil. Only people that are mad call things snake oil. Like, the heck? Snake oil probably expensive. Thank you, Kat. When to be touchy-feely and more. When all your bills are paid and you don't have to clock in. You know, why are you going to be touchy-feely with somebody that's not doing nothing for you, ma'am? Sprinkle. Like, do you feel safe enough to be touchy-feely with somebody? Or are you going to be in these comments in a week from now talking about he ghosted you and he promised you some money he ain't ever delivered? What do you have to show for touchy-feely, ma'am? You got a new outfit? You got some shoes? You got some jewelry? No? Well, then no touchy-feely, darling. None of that. Got bills paid? No touchy-feely. You still clocking in every day, sitting in traffic? And this man got money? No touchy-feely. Okay. Sprinkle. Mm-hmm. How to deal with a provider that lied about his entire identity and you're hurt and he has a wife and you're scared of him, but he helps me. Girl, they all lie. How many times do I got to tell you most men lie? Some lie more than others. The best thing you can do is collect his money and don't connect to him. Collect his money, but don't attach to him. Attach to his money. If you want a man for yourself, if you want somebody, then you need to date on the side. You need to date another one because he got a wife on the side or you on the side, but he's also got another one. So where's your other one? People will lie to you to get what they want out of you. That's why you should be collecting the most. Okay, stack your money, start you a business. He's not your future man. If he is, great. If he's not, have a backup plan. Okay, sprinkle. That's the best you can do. Stack money and have a backup plan. Works for your benefit every time. You said in some cultures, snakes are considered to be wise and smart. Yeah. Sprinkle. I'm Slytherin anyway, so shout out to Harry Potter fans. It's the year of the snake too. All right, well, wonderful. So y'all don't listen to these dusties. They can't even afford the snake. They can't even afford. They can't afford no snake skin, no snake print, no snake as a pet, let alone snake oil. She says, Slytherin in the house. I always accidentally call them ma'am because it feels like I'm talking to a woman. Like they're so catty. At least I'm respectful. If he's rich, do you sleep with him faster? If he's spending money on you and paying your bills super fast, and you decide that you like him enough to do that, wonderful. But it don't matter if they're rich. Are they spending? Are they spending? Okay, you can be with somebody rich that's not getting ready to spend a dime on you. Is he spending money? Is you got money in your account from him? Bills paid by him. Shopping sprees by him. If he's not spending, the answer is no. All right. Y'all have to understand, just because someone is rich don't mean they're going to spend. So if they're not spending, treat them the same. Nope. Make them invest. He says, I'm self-absorbed, selfish, self-centered, and narcissist and manipulator. He is a provider and he never says no to me. He says he can't marry. What to do? Say, well, I'm sorry you can't marry, but thank you for noticing all my positive traits. And I appreciate you for seeing me for who I am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He still like you. He's still paying you, man. He obviously likes it. Nice women finish last. They don't even get that conversation or any money. So you're lucky. He sees you for who you are. He's still giving you money. He's honest with you. He told you he can't marry. So guess what? You got the truth out of him. You got money out of him. And he sees who you really are. You win. Most nice women, they'll lie to string them along. Won't give them no dimes, no pennies, no nickels, no dollars. So you got the truth. He sees you for who you are. And he's honest with you. You win. So now you know that you need to add another one to your roster and go get some more money. You also need to know that that's not your future husband. So stop dreaming about it. And, you can mentally now move on and start dating and adding to your roster without feeling like you're going to miss out. Okay. Thank you, Exotic Angel. One of your sugar daddy companies got robbed. Oh my goodness. You're all supposed to see each other, but he something late at 10 p.m. So I said it's a late notice, but was going through some things. If I could help, could help me. 1 week later, never replied. Okay, he lied. Sprinkle. He went out with somebody else and did something else with somebody else. He found a new one. He added a new one to his roster. That he likes you more. He likes more than you. That's a lie. Okay, men always go for the most dramatic story. Let me tell y'all something about how men lie. So that you believe them and feel sorry for them. They're going to pull on your heartstrings. They're going to pull on, oh my gosh, I was in danger. Oh my gosh, I got robbed. Oh my gosh, they're going to pull the biggest lie out of the box, not the smallest lie, because they're stupid. So they're always going to do too much when they lie. That's how you know they lie. They're doing too much. All right. So that's a lie. He's found someone else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I have had people lie to me so much in my life, especially men, that every time they lie, it's always something too much, something too extra, nothing normal. Okay. They don't know how to lie. That's why they always get clocked. Like, eyes just be rolling in the back of my head. I'm like, okay, I will pretend to believe this for now, but I will not care. And I will move on accordingly. I will not clock you on your lie until it's time to get money for clocking you on your lie. I will pretend to believe this stupid lie, but the whole time I don't. And that's how I'm going to act. Men don't know how to lie, right? So, man, that was a big old lie. So sorry. You need to add another one to your roster because he's slipping away. If you want to make him make up for lying to you, don't clock him on his lie. Play into it. This is how you get more money. Play into his lie. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry you got robbed. I'm so worried about you. Oh my gosh. Please be more careful. I think about your safety. I really need some money this week, baby. Do you think you can help me out? That's what you say. You build on the lie that he told, so now he regretted. You make him regret the lie they tell you by keep messing with it. Oh my gosh, be careful, be safe. I'm gonna, You said I did. He never replied back. That's okay. Exotic Angel, he got another one now, right? Whenever they come up with something major and big, they just try to be gone quick. So you can think that they're dealing with something major. And then when he tries to come back and say, oh, I got all my stuff taken care of, I solved my problem, he thinks you're going to take him back because he's been through so much. But You need to have a counter problem that you've been through when he tries to come back. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you're back. I've been through so much. This is how much money I need. All right. So when he comes back around, big re-entry fee because you've been through so much too, just like he been through so much. Yeah, two can lie, and you can get more money out of him. And when he comes back around, get your money and get extra for him telling you an extra big lie. All right. Yeah, leave him alone. He'll circle back around when the other one don't pan out. He'll be back, but make sure your re-entry fee is large, or whatever you want from him is worth it to you. Okay, he'll be back. Okay, he'll probably be back as soon as the other one doesn't work out, or when the other one is like getting on his nerves. But he definitely will be back. So have your re-entry fee, your cart full, your stuff picked out that you want him to get you, or your fake problem ready to be solved. Okay. And he calling me. Mm-hmm. You said lipstick on a pig, still a pig. Okay. Well, y'all will sleep with a turkey. So what's the difference? At least a pig got lips. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men think they be insulting people, but leave them alone in private with a turkey thawing. Put them in a jail cell with a man with hips and see what happens. Men really don't have the room to speak about anybody's looks because they'll hit anything. Okay. You said ask them what their baby mamas look like. They get quiet. Of course they do. They be walking around with their chest all swole, walking around talking about women's looks, trying to rate them, but they baby mama look like who did it and why on a bad day. The only time they claim her is around tax return season. That's about it. Uh, what? Y'all's validation and y'all's approval and rating means zero to women anymore unless you have a lot of money and are willing to spend. Then we will pretend that it is important to us. But it really is not because we know y'all will sleep with anything moving. Okay. So it's not that important. It's not that serious to us. If y'all men need to get together and have a discussion on controlling yourselves and being more humanistic versus animalistic. Okay. And then maybe your value will go up and people's opinions of you will go up as far as, your opinions. All right. Y'all need to get together and have a meeting about how to become more humanistic or human like versus animal like. All right. I'm serious. What? Yeah. I think this is how women see a lot of men now, that there are some men that are more evolved than others, more disciplined than others. I will say that. Not dissing all men, but a lot of men are very animalistic And women don't value their opinion because they feel like they are not as evolved mentally, you know? So just by the actions that they choose to do. You said they call men that hold them accountable simps. I don't see them ever improving. Well, that's the same thing as dumb people calling other people nerds that are smart and know how to get money. It's the same thing. So whenever you hear a broke, dusty, or an animalistic man calling another man a simp, it's because he's like the guy that's calling somebody a nerd. But think about this. The guy that's a nerd probably owns buildings, owns tech companies, owns this, owns that, and is rich and can do whatever he wants for anyone he wants. And it's usually the barbaric, animalistic, low IQ men calling people names. So think about it like that. Okay. And most men who actually like and are attracted to women and like women, they want to do for them. They don't want to game them. They want to do for them. It's natural. It's called being straight. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. It's literally called being straight. Some men are more straight than others. Some are, they don't even know what they are. They don't even know if they like women. Some are jealous of women. So the men who are being called simps are probably the straightest men out there because they want to cater to women. They like women. They're attracted to women. They want to see a woman happy in their presence and they want to provide. So those are literally the straightest men out there. The other men that are pointing the fingers, getting together and talking about women and gossiping, those probably they're probably more towards the gay side mentally, you know. They're probably the ones that are easily turned out, the ones that have been rejected, the ones whose money are low, the one bad, season away of being gay for pay. That's them. So we understand. That's why a lot of women aren't taking offense to that stuff anymore. We know a straight man when we see one. When we talk to one, we know a straight man. We dismiss certain guys that don't like women because they're not 100% straight. Okay? If y'all got questions about how you feel about women, that's not my problem. You need to go talk to somebody else about that. I'm not going to sit up here and debate and argue with a man who's not even 100% straight about straight relationships. That doesn't make any sense. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then they'll tell you that you're shaming them. Well, I'm not ashamed of a man wanting to be 100% straight and cater to his woman. Why are you ashamed of men being straight? Okay. These men are ashamed of the men who they call simps, but those men actually are straight all the way. They like women. They want to cater to women. They want to pay for women. They want to make sure women is happy in their presence. They want to provide for them and their family that they're going to create, the legacy that they're going to make. There's no shame in that. The only shame that I see are the men who can't admit that they don't like women and they like men more. Okay. That they want to impress a man before they want to impress a woman. That's my problem. That's why I don't debate no red pill, no closeted DL on the verge of being gay for pay. That's why I don't debate them, because I already know. It's too obvious. They will just lose because I will clock them in 2 seconds. Show will be over. Okay. All right. You said they be in the gym comparing muscles to other men's? Well, I don't know. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, let me put my Cash App up. Y'all want to see me a Cash App? There you go. Some people, if y'all can't put it through here, if y'all got Cash App, I'll read your question in Cash App. But you got to keep it short because they don't let you type a lot. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Those men are a joke. I don't pay no attention to them. Time. A joke. A prank on humankind. Okay. No. I'm talking about those red pill men that are mad that nobody wants their broke selves and on the verge of being gay for pay. Okay. We don't take them seriously. They're not 100% straight. Okay. Well, you said females are the foot soldier for Dusties. To those women are just, that's dangerous. You mean pickmes? We call them pickmes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, the pickmes that support those men don't love themselves. The pickmes that support those men that down women have very low self-esteem, and they will even deal with a down low closeted woman hater just to say they got a man. Those are truly brainwashed women who will do anything to claim for even a day that they got a man. And the funny thing is, those men don't even want them. And they will treat them like trash, cuss them out, tell them they're not all that, they're ugly, this, and that. And those women will sit there and take it because attention from any man is better than attention from no man. Instead of putting all that energy back into themselves and leveling themselves up and getting themselves on the level that can attract a provider, they will sit there and take that from some crusty, dusty, closeted DL, angry, broke man just to say they have interaction with the opposite sex. You know they ugly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know they got low self-esteem if they gonna put themselves through that on purpose and brag about it. All right. Sorry, Pygmies, y'all need to do better. Okay, Kate, how can you fully embrace your feminine energy? By working on it every day and improving yourself or maintaining your femininity every day. Like if you've gotten to a level that you're comfortable at and you're ready to enjoy that level of life or soft life or femininity, fully enjoy it. Immerse yourself in feminine activities. Every time you do something, put a feminine twist on it. You know what I'm saying? Wear your accessories, wear your makeup, take your bubble bath, sip your champagne, have fresh flowers, or if you don't do fresh flowers, just have a nice floral arrangement in your home. Make sure everything about you is feminine, and then you're going to embrace that energy and it's going to just surround you. And when it's just, that's what it's going to be. But incorporate it every day into your life in somehow, some way, perfume, everything. Just do the most. Live your soft life. Okay. Barbara says, what do I do if a man started to dispute with Amazon because I used his card to buy stuff? Your account is now on a hold. Oh my gosh. He had bought me stuff on there before he wanted to. Okay. Don't use his card no more, man. Sprinkle. That's not your husband and you still using his card on Amazon? That's not good, ma'am. Just tell him you forgot it was connected and that, you want your account back or start another one. Y'all can't be using people's credit cards without their permission. You got to ask them first, or you got to tell them, I'm going to use your card. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Come on now. I missed the super chat. Hold on. Let me scroll. I just answered that. Hold on. Told him you was sick yesterday. He didn't check up on me. He don't like you. Sprinkle. He don't like you, man. Some men only like you for one reason. Now you know. All right, sprinkle. Y'all need to understand that men don't really like y'all. So that's why you just need to attach to their money until they prove otherwise. All right. Some men like you and they'll invest in you and they'll prove it. And the best way for them to prove it is to invest. They got to pay. You said guys paying for dinner and Uber, but not shopping. So he's paying for your company. He's not paying for you to enjoy something without him. Sprinkle. See, when men pay for dinner and stuff like that, they're also benefiting from it. It's not just for you. So you need to get him to get you a gift or something. Okay. It's a good start if they're paying for dinner and not asking you to go 50-50. That means they're at least a man that has a job, right? That's the bare minimum. After the first date, they should be trying to impress you if they like you. If they like you, they want to impress you. What you talk about on those dates will give them an indicator of how to impress you. So you need to talk about stuff that you like that can impress you. Expensive things, expensive activities. They need to know that you're high maintenance. And if they like you and they want to impress a high maintenance woman, they know what to do. Period. If y'all are talking about nothing, if y'all are easily impressed by nothing, that's what they're going to give you. If it takes a lot to impress you, that's what they're going to do. So high maintenance, people work harder for high maintenance women than they do low maintenance women. You gotta use your words. You gotta be like, oh my gosh, I love da 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 da. I love this perfume. I love this designer. Point out someone that's wearing a really nice purse or dress. Like, oh my gosh, I love her. Such and such is so nice. Be materialistic, be shallow. If that's the only information you're giving them on how to impress you, that's what they're going to use. Okay. If you talk about some stupid stuff, they're going to talk about some stupid stuff back. Think it's impressive to you. It ain't. All right. Now, you may be impressed by deep conversation and a subject, but if your goal is to get them to invest in you, save that information for later. You want to start off shallow, not deep. They have to get, like, just when you start to walk in the ocean doesn't start off deep, it starts off shallow. You got to take baby steps, man. When you get to the deep part of the ocean, there you go. But everything starts off shallow. He must invest. This is the material world. He said, why do people say I'm too beautiful? That's why I don't get male attention. Seems contradictory. Most men may think if you're too beautiful that they have to compete with other men all the time or worry about other men looking at you or worried about if they're good enough for you or not. So women that are quote unquote too beautiful, they're also seen as like we're really into themselves, narcissistic and all this kind of stuff, right? So I always tell women who are quote unquote too beautiful, you have to have or create a fake flaw, a silly laugh or something that allows them to feel like you can be down to earth. You know what I'm saying? But someone that's too perfect is intimidating. So you have to have a fake flaw. Make one, girl. It don't matter. Mm-hmm. You're okay. You says you're not ugly at all, but you don't know why. Even when you're out and about, men keep looking but never approach. Can you help, please? You got to make eye contact, smile, and you can't be scrolling on a phone. Okay. Go for the older guys. Make eye contact with the older guy. Wait till they have a few drinks. Stick around. Don't be sitting there for 10 minutes and then leave. You got to be a regular at wherever you're going. Go around the same time. Be a regular. They'll see you a few times and they'll get the courage up to approach you. Okay? Back in the old days when I used to hang out, I would go somewhere. I would go there. I would become a regular. I would see some people, and after about the third time, they would make their way on over. You know what I'm saying? People may not want to deal with you if you're not a regular. They might see you one time, you might be gone forever, but they see you a few times, they go, okay, they're going to be back over here. Let me go and see what they're about. So if you're going to frequent a place, become a regular, at least go 2-3 times. And you'll at the same time, you'll probably see the same people, and they will probably approach you eventually if they recognize you, if they see that you're a regular, if they see you making eye contact, they will approach. So sometimes that's what it takes. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. It's a numbers game, and you got to put yourself out there, and you got to go and frequent the same place several times. Because a lot of times, like when I was younger and I used to get approached, people would have been seeing me 3 and 4 times before they even walked up to me. Like, I've seen you in here a few times before. You are so beautiful. Hi, what's your name? Yeah, I've seen you a couple of times. That means they've been watching, admiring, and finally they get the courage to come up to you because they see that you're going to be there. You'll hang out the same place. You know, it's very convenient. They're comfortable because they've seen you a few times. Now they're going to approach. That's what you do. Ain't nobody in there better looking than you. They've been sitting there waiting for you 3 times. They ain't seen no better looking woman, so now they come up to you. Yeah, there you go. Each time they see you, you look more beautiful. Each time they see you, you got on a cute outfit. Each time they see you, they're eventually going to walk up to you. Okay. You said, where do smart Asian men hang out? Girl, Chinatown, Asia Town. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We have an Asia Town where I live, like right a couple of exits up. Lots of nice cars in the parking lot. Go to the restaurants. They have little Asian restaurants in like Asia Town or whatever. Go there. Girl. Someone said they're in Orange County, California. Girl, I don't know. Chinatown, NYC. Okay. Where they at? Where they at? You said met one at American Deli. He owns it. Okay, man. Sprinkle. You said smart, wealthy Asian men go to Asian art exhibitions. Okay. Sprinkle. Yeah. Let me see. You said after you get one, do you change locations? Yeah, you have a schedule. So maybe Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays you go to one place. Tuesday, Thursday, or Saturday, if you go out that much, go to another place or just switch it up. Yeah. You met a man that treats you like a princess and is looking for a higher paying job so that he can spoil me. Should I keep extra men or still settle down? Oh, okay. Well, if he treats you like a princess and he's trying to find a higher paying job, that's a good sign, but he hasn't found one yet. So in my opinion, until he finds one, I don't know if that's your husband or not, or just your man. If he hasn't found one, sometimes men will just lie and say that they're looking for one. But when he finds one, or if he finds one, that's when you make your decision, not before. So if you're not married to that man and you're not, if you got options, keep them options open until your man action matches his words. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Um, do you go by yourself? If you smart, yes. You know, some people don't need a wing woman, and some people do. Main character energy don't need a wing woman. You can take one or leave one, but most main character energy women don't need to go out with other people. I mean, they can, it's fun, but they don't need to. They don't have to. It's not necessary because they can hold their own presence and enjoy their own company until someone else approaches. You know what I mean? Then you don't have to worry about a girl or a friend saying, "Oh, let's go," or trying to talk to the guy that's talking to you. You don't have to worry about any of that. Okay? All attention is on you. You leave when you want to. Da da da. That's why most women that go out alone usually meet someone. hmm Unless you meet up and y'all can go your separate ways because you both have different transportation as friends. Yeah. Um, you said, what what if he's really handsome, 9 out of 10, but doesn't earn? Girl, don't nobody care about no handsome. Handsome don't pay bills. Um, if you're still young and you like handsome, go for it. But don't settle down with handsome. Settle down with paid. All right. Don't lay down with nothing broke though, girl. Don't lay down with nothing broke. If he's handsome and rich, great, wonderful. But never lay down with anything broke. You said, are you eating for flavor or nutrition? Man, both. He gave you Amex and hasn't sent cash, says to use it for bills, rent, and spending. What do I need? What to do? I need, girl, start a business, buy you some inventory. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Every time I get this question, I tell y'all the same thing. Go on the store, well, Alibaba, AliExpress, I don't know, one of them stores, buy you a bunch of inventory and start you an online business with his card. Okay, what business you want to start? You want to sell wigs? You want to sell jewelry? You want to sell lashes, makeup? Girl, go buy all that inventory with his card. And once you start your business, like on a Shopify or even Poshmark or whatever, I don't even know, you can flip that money and turns into cash in your pockets. So let's say you spend $2,000 on his Amex card, right? $2,000 worth of merchandise that you can flip into 10,000. So you're going to up the price of the product. See? So you spend $2,000 on whatever product you're going to sell. You can up the price once you get it on your website, and there's your cash. If he wants to give you cash, he can, but if you want to make your own cash, use his card as the startup money for your business. They say men value or respect most. How can a woman show that to a man to provide for her? By not calling him the wrong name and coming home on time every day. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go home at night and don't call him the wrong name. There you go. Brag on him when he does something good. Okay. When you're out in public with him, don't correct him in public. Wait till you get home, tell him he's stupid. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Should you tell a guy that he has competition just to keep what you do with others vague? No. If you look good, he already know he got competition. If you look good. If you look good and you out and about and you leave your house looking beautiful every day, he already knows he has competition. Any man that walks up to you that possibly has more money than him is competition. Any man that you see out and about, any man that sees you out and about that has more money than him is his competition. If you look good, if you're attractive, all men with money or more money is his competition. All of them. All of them that are going to find you attractive. You don't have to tell them nothing if you are main character energy and if you represent. Okay? Like, you know, if I were single or whoever I was dealing with, if I needed them to know they had competition, all I have to do is the same thing I do now every day. Get up, get dressed, look good, and do what I normally do. That's all you got to do. Be obsessed with yourself, look good every day, dress nice every day. Every man that has more money than that man is his competition. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all don't understand this? Men know this already. They already know it. Why would a man think that a beautiful woman who gets dressed, takes care of herself, and walks out the house every day, going places, has no options? Why would he think that? He won't think it. Why? Because he's attracted to you, which means other men are attracted to you that also have money. You don't have to say a word. You just have to get up and represent. Y'all are doing too much by trying to tell them this and tell them that. That's very insecure. They already know. You say he don't care if he has competition. Well, then that's great. Then now you can have a roster. Wonderful for you. If he don't care, he don't care. Wonderful. He's a secure man. May the best man win. Okay. Okay, you're so beautiful, but how do you compete with other ones who are sexually keeps him busy with enough satisfaction? Let them do the dirty work and you keep collecting the money, ma'am. Them women don't get as much as the women who don't sleep with them. Think about it. The women that sleep with men don't get as much as the women who don't sleep with men. You know why? Because they've already had those women. Those women are convenient and most of the time free. A woman that he hasn't had yet, who's making him invest, gets more out of the situation. Okay? So if you're afraid that whoever you're dealing with is going to go rush and sleep with a woman, that's not competition. That's somebody doing your dirty work. That's someone holding him off from trying to sleep with you while you still collect his money, lady. Okay? We don't care about her. She's pickmes. She's free. He can have her any day of the week. She's not trying to get him to invest. That's not your competition because he's already had her. You see? That's his jump off, as we call him. That's his booty call. The type of woman he really wants, he's going to invest in long term. He's going to spend money. He's going to take you out to dinner. He's going to take you shopping. And when he gets excited and wants to roll around on the mattress, he's going to call her, not you. You see? So he's going to go rolling around on the mattress with her. And then he's going to take you shopping the next day because she's free and you're not. He wants to roll around on the mattress with you, but he knows it's going to take more to get to it. So he's got to put in effort. He's got to put in work. He's got to invest in you so he can roll around eventually, maybe, if you choose to. But the one he knows he can roll around on the mattress with is not your competition. She's a pickmes. All right? And you shouldn't be offended that she's doing your dirty work while you collect the money that she can't collect because she's a pickmes. Get your money. All right. Don't be such a pickmes that you, oh my gosh, he's spending money on me. He's taking me out on dates. He's taking me shopping. Don't be mad if he roll around a mattress with pickmes. Let her do the dirty work. Okay. That's what she agreed to. Some of these women are the pickmes, and And they're going to talk about, he ghosted me. What do? I just slept with him. Ma'am, he's off with the next one. He's still trying to impress. So understand that. Don't worry about that type of competition. It's not real. Mm-hmm. You said I look extra gorgeous today. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that. I've been trying to look a little extra cute. I curled my hair for y'all. Mm. You feel so sorry for girls who do. Okay, well, I don't know if you should feel sorry for people. Just focus on yourself. Everybody has their own life to live. Some people may be living their best life and enjoying what they do. You never know. Just do your best. You said your therapist told you that you have improved your mindset and needs to keep listening to me. Oh, Whitney, sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, that's very nice. Thank you. I'm glad to help. Okay. You sent me a Cash App, author. Okay, author. Thank you, author. Hopefully it's there. I didn't see a notification. Let's see. Okay, M. Lore says, thank you for your teaching. And author, or I don't want to say your real name, but this is the last one. For question on YouTube, author. Okay, you didn't send a question, but thank you. But thank you so much. There's no question here, but thank you, ma'am, Miss Author. I'm gonna scroll up. Thank you. Appreciate you. Ask your question. Maybe I'll see it. Those earrings look unique. Thank you, ma'am. I get the most compliments on these earrings every time I wear them. Okay. How to get your boyfriend to get another job? Nicely tell him. Say, babe, you should go get another job that pays more. Just keep talking about it until he does. Because obviously it's a problem if you keep talking about it. He's got to go do it if he want to keep you. Where are the earrings from? I bought these at like one of those stores like TJ Maxx or Marshalls or something. Like just in the jewelry section. I don't know what brand they were. I think they either could have been, okay, I know what brand they are. Bagley Mishka. They make shoes too and like purses and stuff. How do you say her name? Badgley Mishka. That's the brand. All right. Let's see if I can write it down. There, Badgley Mishka. Let's see. Quappy. This is just the name of the brand. Maybe you can like look up the earring, floral gold earrings or something. Okay. That's the brand. Okay. You can probably order them online if you could find them. Just type in the brand name. Okay. Or something similar. Mm-hmm. Why y'all coming over here asking me about other people? Dusty's called me a grifter. Dusty's called me a Jezebel. Dusty's called me all sorts of names. That doesn't mean that's what I am. It means I'm about my money. You know? They do. They just mad. I don't even know what that is either, girl. I had to look it up. Like, what is that? It does it get money? All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hi, Shira. Thanks for all you do. Wanted to know your take on meeting rich providers as I travel for a living and also live with your partner. Um. Okay, you ain't married. You're traveling. You're single. You got options. All right. That's my take. Live your life. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Protect yourself if you're gonna do something. May the best man win. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you deal with women that talk down on you and getting that money from men? How does one respond? Oh, dear Pygmisha, I'm so sorry that you can't get this money. Level up and maybe you can. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how you deal with a man. Just call him Pygmisha. Dear Pygmisha, I'm so sorry you can't get your money. What are you supposed to tell them? That's what they are. They're mad because you getting it and they can't. What the heck? Dear Pygmisha, I'm sorry you can't get it. Listen and learn or go on about your business. That's what you do. If y'all are just tuning in, I was just saying Summer Walker DM'd me saying because I shared her new song on my Instagram reel, Spend It. And she said it was due to watching my videos every day that was inspired. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, so what's this? I'm gonna show y'all. See if I can find it. See, I shared her little reel of her new song, and then y'all gotta get my nails done. And she said, "Yep, listening to your vids every day got me here." Oh my god, I love you so much. And then she takes me. So her new song is called "Spend It." It's very sprinkle sprinkle. Yes, y'all need to listen to it. I linked it. It's very sprinkle sprinkle. She talk about spending their money. Give me your credit card. I'm done with this love stuff. Now you gotta pay me. Girl, I just check it out. She said she done. She's now you gotta pay her. Period. Gotta buy her love now. It ain't free no more. Sprinkle sprinkle. It can't. Buy it. Buy it. Love should cost because everybody's looking for it. It ain't valuable if it's free. Sprinkle sprinkle. Ask Pygmisha. Think about that. Everything in the world, the most valuable thing costs money, right? So why y'all giving it away for free? It's okay, work, but he pays the bills. Is it okay to work, but he pay the bills? If you keep your own money and spend his, you can do whatever you want, man. As long as you're not spending, and as long as he gives you money and pay the bills, and you can keep your money, great. Okay, so what was I saying? Okay. All right, so let me read. If you don't ask your question, I can't answer it. You have to keep asking it. I don't see it. You gotta ask your question. Don't keep typing answer my question. I just ask the question. I won't see it if it's keep going up. Okay. Thank you for the donation, but I can't keep scrolling back 1,000 things. Okay, just ask the question. Just keep asking the question. Thank you. Makes sense, right? Ask the question. Every time you type, ask the question until I answer it. All right. That makes sense, right? I'm going to see it if you ask it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I wish you type slow. Just copy and paste, ma'am. Copy paste. All right. It takes a while. Okay. Then I'll be patient. I use different eyeliners sometimes depending on how much time I have in the morning or how much time I take to do my eyes. So when I'm quick and in a hurry, I use a pen liner. When I want to take my time and do a little extra, I use a gel liner. This is the pen liner. It's one size. You know the brand One Size? Yeah, that's that liner, the pen liner. Mm-hmm. Have I ever been a pygmesia? In my teenage years, I was a pygmesia, but I don't think it counts if you're a teenager because y'all ain't in the real world yet with real world problems. I think it counts as far as learning your lesson on how not to be. But if you're a pygmesia, after a certain age, then it becomes literally about money. You know what I mean? It was a little bit about money when I was a teenager because, teenagers can have jobs. But as a grown woman, I never took anybody seriously that was not paid, doggy. Gotta have money. Because I couldn't see a future with a broke person. So nothing ever got serious in my mind. If I was dealing with something broke, it was never anything real. It was like, okay, you're cute, whatever. But I'm not dealing with you because there's no future there. Okay. You keep voting and pasting. I don't see, nothing is coming up. Maybe the words you're using are not allowed. So you got to use different words. Okay. Choose different vocabulary words to say what you're trying to say. You're 24. You look good. Okay. Dating a 70-year-old billionaire. You get 5K each date, and we only go to dinner at Michelin star restaurant. First of all thanks to you, advice. It continuous. Okay, Shako, sprinkle, ma'am. Okay, ma'am, sprinkle. Yes, get that money, girl. You may start your business or invest that money and invest that cash and grow it and flip it. If you're dating a billionaire, you need to be a millionaire very soon. Okay, I'm proud of you. But now you need to become a millionaire since he's giving you $5,000 every date. You could be flipping that money, investing it, and growing it, or starting a business, or at least just saving it. But as long as you're dating him, you need to be becoming richer. All right. So in about a year from now, let's see, how many dates you gonna go on? You do the math and keep stacking your money. Okay. You need to become a millionaire soon. Sprinkle. Mm-hmm. They're asking where you met your billionaire at. You can share in the comments if you'd like. Author, you're using the wrong words. Try to use the words that you're trying to use are not allowed or can't be allowed to show up. So try to use totally all different words to ask what you're trying to ask. Whatever words you're trying to type in, YouTube is blocking. So choose totally different words than whatever you're trying to type. Okay. Do you think 5K is enough? How do you make him spend more? 5K is nothing for him. I know he really adores. Ask for real estate. Next time you go on the date, oh my gosh, there's this place that I really like. I want to turn it into an Airbnb, or I want this condo here, or I want this high rise here. It would be so nice to get away and, have a nice place. Get real estate if that ain't nothing to them, man. Get stuff in your name, get deeds, get land. All right? Sprinkle. Like for your birthday or something like that. So your birthday is coming up and you want a property, or you want a boat, or you want this, or you want that. Okay? Get some big stuff. Get some stuff in your name that's going to make you more wealthy. Okay? Aim higher. I remember there was this lady that I used to talk, do consultations with. She was dating a millionaire, and he bought her a property. He bought her a Mercedes van to run a business out of, and paid all her bills, took her shopping, all that kind of stuff. So get stuff in your name, get stuff for your business. If you don't know what business you're going to start, get the saving for it, or investing money for whatever you're going to do in the future. Okay? Mm-hmm. Think of yourself in the future, because he may not always be around, but his money can. What do you think about sugar daddy sites should you join? If you don't have a way to meet them in real life, I mean, I guess, but I don't really recommend meeting people online, because a lot of people lie online. You should be able to meet them in the rich side of town, no problem. But if you, because a lot of those men on there, they think y'all are desperate. You know what I mean? And they want to get straight to the business. And they think y'all are desperate. That's why I don't really recommend them. If you meet them out in the real world, they respect you more. Sprinkle. Get to the rich side of town. During the daytime, go do rich activities, or rich-tivities as I call them, and hang out and become a regular on the rich side of town where the sugar daddies are. You'll meet one. Yeah, a lot of those men online lie, and they think you just like them because they're rich, and they're not going to try to spend. You need to meet them in real life. You need to catch their eye in the real world. Okay. Advice about in-laws that don't like me. Don't care. Sprinkle. Be unbothered. The more unbothered you are, the more they're going to try to prove themselves to you. So you got to reverse psychology then. The more you ignore them and the more unbothered you stay, the more they're going to try to get your attention by proving themselves to you. So just be unbothered, like you're too good for them. Uh-oh. You met a rich guy, old, but he blocked me after sending me cash for a few times. What should I do to keep them? Okay. He's done with you. He may come back around later. Make sure you get money from him then. But you need to move on and add more men to your roster. Okay? Add more men to your roster, which means your rotation, which means add more men to get money from and talk to and date. You're not going to get him back. He's going to come back when he's bored or when the other one dumps him. But you need some other ones to fill your time and your wallets. Okay? Add more to your roster. He'll be back later. Make sure he pays when he comes back. Sprinkle. You said women follow Jesus. Men find a job. Men follow money and get some money. There you go. Said women follow money. Exactly. Get some money first. Nobody's going to listen to you if you're broke, sir. Ma'am, we're not getting the question, Miss Author. There's no question. We can't see it. So sorry. Can anybody see her question? Because it's not coming through to me. She's been trying to write the same question forever. It's not coming through. You should have wrote it on the Cash App. All right. Whatever word you're trying to use, they're not letting through. So choose a 100% different words that you're trying to use. Okay. Maybe even abbreviations or misspell them or something. They're not letting whatever words you're trying to use come through. All right. Maybe ask a 3, like you're not able to comment very long questions. So just maybe a 5-word sentence. Maybe that's what you can do. You know, otherwise it's just not going to let you. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone said Jesus should be your husband. Girl, Jesus. Do Jesus got money, girl? There's somebody married to somebody Jesus that got named Jesus that got some money. It's possible. The Dusties are coming out. Exactly. The Dusties are on their lunch break. Oh my gosh. You said if Jesus was alive today, y'all would be calling him Dusty. I don't think Jesus would be Dusty if he was alive today because nobody would listen to him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Mm-hmm. What? There's a man who want to give you money. You're not interested in him. Should I take his money? Well, if he wants to give it to you, who are you to tell him no? Just get the money and say, well, thank you, sir. That was very kind of you. No, you don't owe nobody nothing. If they want to gift you, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, old man invited you for drinks at his house. You said no. He watches all my stories. He said I was no fun. Okay, this is the question you've been trying to ask me? Ma'am, don't go over no old man's house. If they can't take you out on a proper date, they're no fun. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Y'all knew the answer to this question. You've been trying all this time to tell me some old man wanted you to come over his house and watches your stories every day. I don't know what to tell you, but I'm not getting ready to sit over here and stress out over that. Honestly, already know the answer. Wonderful. An old man watches your stories every day. Yes. Why is he spending on you? If he likes you so much, where's his money? Get his money, ma'am. You ain't going over his house. If he can't take you out on a proper date and spend money on you, then he doesn't deserve to be in your presence, okay? What kind of stories are you sharing? What type of, you know what I mean? Why is he getting the idea that you're supposed to come over his house? Do better. Okay. What a wardrobe investment every woman should make with leveling up. That's a good question. Well, I would say one or two things. Shoes can make the entire outfit. I think accessories can make an entire outfit. Even if the clothes are not super expensive, the accessories are what make them look good. So I would say invest in accessories, because you can dress up any piece of clothing with the right accessories. If you're talking about clothing, I would go with classic styles that everyone, a staple styles or staple pieces that everyone should have in their wardrobe: a little black dress, a white collar shirt, a pencil skirt, something flowy, you know. But I would say accessories are what makes your outfit. Definitely. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, you can choose a different color. You can do white, cream, pink, whatever color you like. It doesn't have to be black. Okay. I'm not a fashion expert, y'all. I just like dressing how I dress. Hmm. Oh, 46-year-old you met 10 days ago got us a couple of memberships at exclusive gym, $600 a month. Ooh. How do you avoid being seen with him so you can freestyle? Go at a different time. You got a car, right? Get in your car and go to the gym at a different time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And try to go at a time with him that everybody that you like aren't there, you know. The best time to go work out with a sugar daddy is right after work. That way all the workers are in the gym, or all the people that do 9 to 5 are in the gym, right? So the best time for you to go by yourself is early in the morning or mid-morning, when people that are supposed to be at work are in the gym because they're independently wealthy. Okay, so you go with him after everyone gets off work. So that's probably the people that make the least amount of money. You go by yourself during the day while he's gone. Okay, you could do 2 a days. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you know, the gym will be so crowded after work, nobody will be paying attention to y'all anyway. They're gonna be trying to get their workout on, get home, and on to the next. All right. Yeah. You said man is not needed when you have Jesus. Okay, sir. Whatever you say. Yeah. Y'all overly religious people are just brainwashed. We don't really listen to them. There's mental illness there. It's a form of mental illness. All right. You said what in the spiritual psychosis? Exactly. We just let them be. That's what they focus on. Let them focus. Should you let your provider know when you're in town if you're not there for them and just doing you? No, you don't tell them nothing if you don't want to see them. Just don't post up no pics in their town. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is wearing a black dress to a bar not feminine? Is black too much? No, I mean, like, you can wear black. Black is a staple color. If you want to look extra girly, throw some different accessories with it. Maybe throw a different color shoe with it, and a different color purse. Not everything has to be black. You could do a black purse, maybe some pink shoes and a pink, lipstick or whatever. Just pair it with a cute color. or whatever color you like. It don't even matter. Time is it? What do I think about having an older car? Is it a classic or is it just old? I think if you have an old car, if you, it just depends. Is it like old, like because you can't afford a new car, or is it like does it look like if you drive it to the rich side of town, are the police gonna stop you? That's the question. All right. If it's that old, yeah, you need to upgrade on that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If it's a classic, then you might get away with it. You said it's a 2016 Nissan. As long as, okay, I don't mean to be rude. I don't even know what that looks like. But if it's in good shape, there's no paint missing, there's no dents on it, they just probably gonna think you a teenager. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. It depends on what kind of car it is. Like whenever I see certain cars, especially if you're in the rich neighborhood, as long as it's clean with no dents, they're most likely going to think it's a teenager's car if you're in the rich neighborhood. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If it's clean with no dents, you can get away with it. If there's dents in it, if it's two different colors, if it's not clean, you might get stopped, ma'am, if you're trying to get to the rich side of town and hang out. Okay. It's not old. Just keep it looking clean and make sure there's no dents in it. Right. What? Somebody said just Uber. I think you're fine if don't valet park it though. Sprinkle, sprinkle. No, don't valet park them old cars. Park and walk. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If it's not a luxury car, look, you can get away with a car being older if it's a luxury car and it's clean and there's no dents or nothing in it. But if it's a regular car and it's maybe like 10 to 15 years old, you don't need to valet park that. You need to park it and walk. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you need to be careful near the end of each month if you're going to the rich side of town in an old car. All right? Because they will clock you. I'm just being honest with you. Be careful on the rich side of town if you got an old car. Okay. Especially if it's not luxury. If it's luxury, you're fine. As long as it's clean, no dents. All right, all right. You said the old car starts conversations? Girl. Mm-hmm. So that's why you asked your husband for an upgrade next Friday to the dealer because of your 2016 Jeep doesn't match your pretty house in the suburbs. Okay, ma'am, get your upgrade, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, y'all know one time I tried to buy a Jeep because I went from a Mercedes and then these new Jeeps came out and I really wanted one. It was like the SUV kind. And I was like, oh my gosh, I need a Jeep. So I traded in my Benz, got a Jeep. Oh my gosh. I didn't even have that Jeep for 3 months and I traded it back in for another Mercedes because people were so disrespectful. They were just banging the door, opening doors on it, scratching it up every time. They don't respect certain cars. But then I leveled up and got another Benz and Nobody scratched it. Nobody dinged it. Nothing. People gave you the right of way. People treat you different in a luxury vehicle. You know, there's less road rage. People give you the right of way. People let you go. People let you cut. It's a whole different experience than driving a regular car. And then I got a Porsche. Sprinkle. Because I feel like a lot of people don't realize people treat you different depending on what you drive, how you look, and what you wear. The world is very superficial. And the faster you learn that, the faster you can get ahead. Oh, should you change your membership to the rich neighborhood or luxury gym? Yep. You found out the guy that was taking me on dates was married. Yeah, girl, switch it up to a different neighborhood. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Most of them probably gonna be married. Switch it up, man. Go to a different luxury gym in a nice neighborhood. Okay. You said America is weird. Here we just bike and no one cares. America is very superficial. It is. Get money. That's the whole thing about America. People go on vacation to ride bikes and not care. And when they get home to America, they back to this money and being superficial. They're like, oh, I drove bikes in Italy and ate at a nice little cafe and stuck my foot in the fountain. That's like novelty. But now I'm back in America and I got to get this money. Okay. America is literally a character. If America was a character, it would be a racist, narcissistic, gold digging, I said what I said woman. But she would be racist against everybody, not just certain people, but everybody. She would be contradictory. She would contradict everything. America is a trip. And she will cuss you out if you ain't got her money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Who is the best? What celebrity woman is the best representative of America? I don't know. Y'all can put in the comments. I don't know. Mm-hmm. You said Kim K. Amber, Kim K. Who? Yep. Nicki Minaj. All the divas, huh? Yeah. Girl, whatever. Everybody, huh? All the gold diggers, all the divas. Okay. Said, I see Nikki. Yeah, girl. Somebody that will cuss you out, very materialistic, very vain, very, I will, I am who I am. I said what I said. You said Tina Turner. Okay. The audacity. American women have audacity. Um, what brand of car? What brand of car Or you say not to drive. Anything that looks like you don't belong there. I'm just going to tell y'all, if you're going to the rich neighborhood, understand that there are patrol cars, cops to keep certain elements out. And if your car does not fit in, they're going to follow you and possibly stop you for not using a blinker. That's all I'm saying. So if you have a decent car, you don't have to worry about it because they'll just think it's somebody's teenage son or teenage daughter. You know what I'm saying? But if your car is old, dented up, real raggedy, or super old, don't drive it to the rich side of town because you're going to get stopped. All right. Thank you, Shaka. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's no particular brand. I'm just saying. People respect luxury vehicles more than they respect regular cars. They won't hit it or dent it as much as they would a regular car. Like when you're driving around, you get a parking spot and you park next to a luxury vehicle, you're very careful on not to ding it. But if it's just a car that's regular and dirty with dents in it, you're going to bam, bam, bam. Or if it's just a regular car, you're not going to care. So that's why I say luxury vehicles get more respect. People let them pass them. People let them turn before them. People just treat you different in a luxury vehicle. It's nothing wrong with having a regular car. That's fine. But if you're trying to go to the rich side of town and freestyle, make sure your car is up to date. Stickers are up to date. Make sure there's no dents in it. Make sure it's all one color. And make sure you understand that there's a possibility if your car is raggedy that the cops will stop you over there. Thank you. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just trying to be honest with y'all so y'all don't be over there looking crazy. It's better to Uber. It's better to Uber if you can. If your car is not up to par. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What is this? Okay. There are some women that won't even deal with a man unless they drive a nice car. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want. I know it's very superficial, but a lot of women are superficial because they have to be to protect themselves against poverty mind and broke and dusties, Being superficial and being materialistic as a woman is a form of protection to keep you away from broke dusties, to keep you away from poverty cycle, okay? That's a protection. It literally is a protection. Women that entertain just anything will lay with anything and set themselves up for any type of life. They don't have a direction in mind. So being materialistic as a woman is very important to protect your future bloodline. Think about it. If some of y'all mamas weren't materialistic, y'all might be super broke. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might have grown up real bad. Y'all better be thankful for them gold diggers and them superficial women for making good decisions based on the type of man that they lay down with. Okay? Because some people just take anything and their life will just look like they will take anything. So it's good to be superficial because it's protection against poverty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And most rich people know that. That's why they like gold diggers. Because they already know they ain't got no poverty mind. And you don't want to mate with poverty mentality. You don't want to mate with that. You don't want to wife it. You don't want to even bring it into your life. So that's why rich guys like materialistic, gold digging women. Understand it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said that even the wealthy cowboys drive nice pickup trucks. Their dusty trucks are on the livestock and horses. Yeah. You see a lot of like them King Ranch trucks, them big trucks that cost over $100,000. You won't even know it. A lot of people don't even know them cars or them trucks are way more expensive than some luxury vehicles because they're made for construction, they're made for work, they're made for ranches, they're made for stuff like that. So if you live in like Texas or if you live somewhere, you can clock the expensive trucks. And a lot of those guys hang out at the bar after they get off work. They go to a little local bar. They're not dressed all up. They're in their little, casual outfits, but you clock the trucks outside. Watch the trucks outside. Get your phone and Google the brand of truck and the year and see how much them trucks be costing. They said they're made out of steel. Exactly. They're real expensive. And most of the time, those people have ranches, horses, construction businesses, and all that kind of stuff. They got money. They got money. $80,000 pickup truck. That's right. So if you are a bougie type, if you are not a bougie type of woman and you are a casual, little suburbanite, or you don't think you'll fit in the rich side of town, go and look for the giant trucks in the parking lots of hearty restaurants and go sit at the bar. Hearty restaurants. Not no Golden Corral, not no buffet, but like restaurants that have hearty food, like steaks, seafood places, Mexican food restaurants, like big back meal restaurants. That's where you're going to go sit at the bar if you're looking for them big time ranchers, people that have construction companies because they be working out outside all day or on the site all day, and they like to eat. They don't have to be slim and trim. They don't got to wear no suit. You know what I'm saying? And you like go sit down and be like, "Hey, little lady, how are you? What's your name? You look mighty pretty today. What is that you're sleeping on?" I just wanted to come over here and tell you that you are so beautiful. I saw you walk in. Why, thank you, sir. I just wanted to tell you. Girl, you can grab that quick. You know they got money. And land. Okay. Sit my role plays. That's how it go. I'm serious. I remember a long time ago, this one dude, he had one of them big old King Ranch trucks. He would come in there in his Wrangler jeans, his little t-shirt, his cologne on. He had his little hat. He was like, "Ma'am, you're so beautiful. I want to show you my ranch one day. I got a ranch." Okay. So don't sleep on them big trucks. I'm not talking about 18-wheeler. I'm talking about like King Ranch truck, them $80,000, $100,000 steel trucks. Okay, they be having farms, ranches, construction companies. All right. He said the guy had a buffalo ranch, a buffalo on his ranch. Okay, Miss Rose Sprinkle. I did not see his ranch. I saw his money paying for my drinks though. I was young back then. I didn't want no ranch back then. But now, like if I were single today, yeah, I would might have gone to see his ranch. That's why I say like older women, they definitely like more in life than younger women. It's like when I was young, I just want to see you pay for these drinks or, you know, take me shopping. I don't want to see no ranch when I was young. Now, if I was single now, I want to see some ranch. All right. You said, why don't I have one? How do you know I don't, Ike? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You live on a ranch, but no way I do ranch work. Exactly, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, I was watching Yellowstone. I was like, oh, look, y'all watch Yellowstone with Kevin Costner and his giant ranch? He was driving that truck. That's what you look for. All right. I didn't think I would like that show until I started watching it. Girl, that show was full of drama, action. I got hooked. I was like, Where's the next season they put out on a whole different streaming network? I was so mad. I can't even finish watching. I have to get the streaming box so I can finish watching it. All right. Man, that show is good. Um, what did Summer Walker say? I already said this. Rewind the video, and I showed like 5 times. So it's like I'm gonna retitle this video maybe later because I'm tired of repeating it. But basically, she said her new song was definitely because she was watching my clips and reels and videos. So her new song is she DM'd me on Instagram, but her new song is called "Spend It," and she's about "Buy My Love Now." I'm tired of giving y'all my heart. It's about this money now, basically. And I think her new video is out, so definitely check it out. Shout out to Summer Walker. Sprinkle. People always ask me what my favorite character was on Yellowstone. I said Beth, the daughter. She was crazy, but funny and very effective. She didn't take no BS either. Um, do I have a video on recommendations on how to act around class people? I will be working as a hostess in a gaming event and after invited to network with socialize on an open bar. Just look pretty, dress classy, and ask a lot of questions. Like if you don't know what to talk about, just ask questions and say, oh, really? That's interesting. Wow, I'm impressed. So just ask dumb questions, make them seem very smart, learn, be polite, and dress classy. That's literally it. If you don't know what to do, that's all you need to do. And like when they're having a conversation, you just get in and nod and like, that's interesting. It's very interesting. If they ask you something, then ask them something back. Well, that's a great question, but I'm more interested in knowing da 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 da. You know, you don't know what to talk about, girl. Just keep asking them questions. Then give them a compliment so that they're distracted, but not about their looks, but about something that they said or their intelligence. Okay. Yeah. Let them talk more and you just ask questions every now and then and nod. You said a hostess is there to greet people and bring in the sunshine. Okay, well, just be nice and smile and nod your head and give compliments. All right. Mm-hmm. You said you don't want to talk to him every day. You're so tired of his calls and texts. Automatic messenger. You can set that up manually, and you can customize what the automatic text say. So if you have an iPhone, you can go in there and you can set up automatic text. So like some people do this when they're busy and they don't want people to think they're not texting them back. And it'll have an automatic response when people try to text you. So at least it'll buy you a little time before you have to type in some more automatic texts. Mm. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just texting away. I forgot I was live, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Okay, anyway, you said you're going to see Sinners tonight? I'm sorry, y'all. I saw Sinners. Yeah, it was funny. Okay. Um, I said it was funny. Some of it was funny. I saw a funny like cartoon somebody made of it too. It was hilarious. It was good. I liked it. Um, Thank you, Ajax. How often should you and provider speak or go out? That depends on what he's doing for you. Like, you know, is it worth your time? If you like him, go out. If he's providing for you, providing, that means paying bills, giving you money, doing the most, then go out with him as much as you choose to. If you like him and he's a provider, go out according to what your schedule is, what you like to do. You know, some providers make it so you don't have to clock in and work anymore, so you can go out with them anytime. Some providers make it so that you still got to clock in and work and they only pay your phone bill. And I really wouldn't call that a provider. So depending on how much free time you know, he brings you by how much he's contributing to you, that's how much time you got to go out with him. You know what I'm saying? He said, you're hiding something and you started crying like you said and it worked. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. What? Um, should you mention a past marriage when dating? Nope. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why would you do that? Nobody cares. Mm-mm-mm. You say you want to change, but you don't know why you're so lazy. You want you to make me angry, so I begin to change. You want me to make you angry? Oh, well, I don't know what you need to change. I don't know how to make you angry. Look, if you want a provider, you got to look good. That's just it. Get in the mirror and fix yourself up every day. If you don't, that's your fault. You can't complain about nothing if you don't go do nothing. All right. How you treat yourself every day is a reflection of how much you love yourself. The choices that you make every day is a reflection of how much you love yourself. If you're making bad choices, if you're being lazy, you don't love yourself. And nobody's going to love you if you don't love yourself. To get up and put in effort so people know how to treat you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hi, Shira provider proposed after 4 months and now we're married and he bought you a boob job and you just had yesterday. You're taken care of because I followed your teachings. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Ruby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, good luck and happy healing. All right. Congratulations. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hold on. Girl, I don't think they know I'm live. They just keep texting. Oh, confused when to act sweet, dumb, when to be bratty. Okay. In the beginning, act sweet. Then play dumb. Then when you mention all the things that you want and they're acting like they can't hear you, then act bratty. All right. Start off nice. You start off nice and then you play dumb and then you get your money. Okay. Okay, thank y'all for the sprinkle sprinkle. Oh, your boyfriend is getting half of another company. He will make great money in the future. But right now he complained when I don't save money for our groceries. I don't even live with him no more. Should I stay or go? Girl, where's your other one? I'm not dealing with that now or never. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now or ever. I have standards. I'm not dealing with that. Ain't no man getting ready to fuss at me that's not my husband talking about where's the groceries at that don't even live with me. The audacity of him. He's dusty. I don't care what his future holds. He don't need a woman right now. Then he need a woman in his future. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said he's providing, but often mentoring. Brag. It is a red flag. Well, tell him to brag in your bank account. So every time you brag, you got to pay me $100. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Tell him to mentor that bank account. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or just ignore it. Put together outfits in your head while he's talking and yapping. Who cares? Nobody cares. You'll need a reality check real quick, Shira. I'm in my feelings. Okay, the man don't care about your feelings. You can be in your feelings all you want. They want to be into something else. And if you keep feeling a certain way about them, it makes you the pickmesha and them the prize. Do you want your man to think, or whoever you're dealing with thinks that they're the prize and they don't have to do for you anymore? Then get out of your feelings. Get into their wallets. Okay, if they're not spending, what you there for? If you like him more than he likes you, you lose. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You lose if you like him more. He got to like you more. If he don't like you more, you're losing. And you're not the prize. Why? Because you're the pickmesha. If you like him more. Get out of your feelings. If he made you mad, where's the other one? Go talk to the other one. Get cheered up by the other one. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what men do all the time. You saw a bad picture of him and it got you out of your feelings immediately. Ick. Okay, that's a good technique, ma'am. Go find an ugly picture of him. See how you feel now. Hmm. Don't you say you're getting played, get paid instead. That's right. They're helping you out in the comments too. Everybody's saying to get a roster, how to start. Going out and getting one. After you get that one, go get another one. After you get that one, get another one. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't stop till you get enough. Don't stop till you get enough. Am I encouraging cheating? No. I'm encouraging having a roster. You're single till you're married. Okay? It ain't cheating if you ain't got no ring and no marriage license. And even the married men cheat. So they're encouraging it more than I am. Okay. These men want you hanging on to their every word with no ring, no bill pay, no future, no potential. Talking about you cheating. You cheating on yourself if you don't go get some more options, man. I'm gonna tell you. Why stay with a dusty loser and you cheating yourself out of a better future? You better go let the best man win. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Shira. I've been taking your style advice and men approach me more now. Okay, Miss Siren, wailing, sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm so glad. What you put on, girl? What you had on? Okay. Young men are afraid to approach women these days. Is it true? Some of them don't have enough money to approach women and shouldn't be approaching women unless they got some money. Okay. They're not afraid, they just can't afford it. Would you want a broke man coming up to you if they ain't got no money? No. Y'all young ladies, if y'all want these young men to approach you, remember, they may not have no money in their pockets. Do I support capitalism? I support getting this money. Whatever that means. What do you think about providers who are criminals? I don't recommend dating anybody that's a criminal. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Stay safe. Have you heard of the salt? No, ma'am, I never heard of it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't believe in anything except for getting this money. Unless they pay me to believe in it temporarily to get some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just letting y'all know. Belief is a choice. Believe in what you need to believe in at the time. Then get in and get out. All right. I think that's what kind of the movie was Sinners was about. Everything is up to you and your own choice. Don't let everything scare you. Get in, get what you want, and get out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all like that movie? That was pretty good. Mm-hmm. Make your own world. You said sinners need to repent. Y'all silly. Mm-hmm. Thank you. You're in love with a dust. We had similar childhood. Help, girl. You trauma bonded? Trauma bonded with dust? Wonderful. This is what your therapist would tell you. You only like him because you're trauma bonding over childhood, because y'all can both talk about your trauma together. Now, what kind of healthy relationship starts off with a trauma bond? I don't know. And you're willing to overlook the fact that he's broke. Ooh, that's going to bring you even more trauma in the future. Broke trauma upon childhood trauma equals generational trauma, equals future generational trauma with a dusty and poverty cycle. Do you want that for yourself, ma'am? Well, then you better think. You better do better, because that's exactly the path that you're on, unless you get off of it right now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about your future. Okay? All right. Hope that helps. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. Find somebody that can actually do something for you, that can put you on a different path, and put you on a path, and put yourself on a path that's beneficial to you and your future generations, not detrimental. Remember, every choice you make, your future's going to reflect it. All right. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. You said, let's trauma bond at the Galleria. Meet me at Saks upstairs at the restaurant. Okay, ma'am. Sprinkle. Period. God is wild red. I know that's right. How do you break trauma bond? By loving yourself to know that you deserve better. Okay. Look to the future. Look at the present. What do you want? How do you want to live? Not how you used to live. Sure. What nail color should you do tomorrow? Uh-oh, Deandra. I don't know. I got to go get my nails done too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, it's spring and it's almost summer. Depends on where you're going. Are you going on vacation? Are you just going to work? Like, what you doing? I don't know. I'm gonna get something ocean-like, ocean themed. I might do some mermaid nails or something iridescent and glowy, because I might want to do that for summer, or I might do that next time. I don't know. Something summery or spring. Someone said pastel. I like chrome on over like a nude or like a light pink. It's kind of pretty. Mm-hmm. Glitters. There is this um new, it's something, it's coming out by Flower Nose, the cosmetic company, Flower Nose. They sell really pretty like cosmetics, and they're coming out with a mermaid theme collection, and I'm getting ready to buy it. I gotta be online at midnight so I can purchase it, because I know it's gonna sell out. Okay. Someone says a man that loves you will provide no matter what. Yep. No matter what race, that's true. Yep. They're gonna provide for you. They like you. They love you. Mm-hmm. Flower knows, like knows, like I know. Um, they sent me some promo stuff from TikTok, and they have really beautiful packaging, like very royal looking packaging, very girly, pretty. And now they have mermaid theme, which they have like their compacts look like seashells, and like it's gonna be really pretty. Like go to their website or go to their Instagram or TikTok, and they're showing previews of the stuff. I'm like, oh my goodness. And they're not going to be selling it until May 20th. And I'm like, I got to get me some of that. Let's see if I can find it. Y'all going to be like rushing to wait in line too. I got to have it. Okay, y'all, look at this. All right, that's not it. Hold on. Where is it? It's all like extra. So, what is this? This is one of their compacts. Oh my gosh. I gotta have that. All right, here's what it looks like, y'all. Look at that. Comes in a whole case. You get that. You get that. Watch this. Watch this. I want it. The colors are pretty good too. Like I use their eyeshadow. It's pretty pigmented. The nails are cute too. Yeah. I love the packaging. Like right. Oh, mermaids. Y'all don't look at my broke nail. Look at that, y'all. Oh, I know it's gonna cost because you get all of that if you buy the collection. And it comes in this little case. I'm gonna buy it. Yes, it is. I think it's a Chinese brand, of course. They're probably gonna have some tariffs on it, but I'm still gonna pay. I don't care. I want it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said that is cute. Yes, I have to have it. It's obvious I'm a Pisces. How much do you make for live streaming this long? I don't know. That all depends. Like, because like it depends on like three or four things. Like if y'all are really interested in learning about YouTube and how it works, it depends on four things. Like if you're trying to start a YouTube channel, if you make enough videos to get a certain amount of followers or subscribers, then you're allowed to go live. Once you're allowed to go live, the more you stream, like if you stream every day or at least 5 days a week, and the longer you stream, the more companies can advertise on your videos. So you make money off of advertisers. And that's just one thing. If people donate, you make money off of that. And that's the second thing. When people rewatch your videos over and over and over, that's another thing. When people share your videos or, whatever, and bring new people to your channel, that's another thing. So consistency and links will definitely get you a lot more than just uploading a regular video. You know what I'm saying? So uploading a regular video is how I started off. But a lot of people kept taking my content like they do now on TikTok and Instagram. But back then, there was like more people sharing it and making new channels on YouTube, so it was copyrighted. So I had to start going live because back then, back in the old days, people couldn't, download such a long file. You know what I mean? So that's part of the reason I started going live, because people were taking my content. And then when they started allowing you to answer questions, people wanted my advice. And so that's when I started giving advice to people live in the stream. Before, they would ask me their questions in like the permanent comments. And if I read them, I would write back to them, sometimes. But now they made it much more easy to interact with the people that you're, giving advice to. So yeah, you can make a lot depending on advertisers, link, and consistency. And also people that give you money and donate. And also members, like if you have memberships. But I've been doing this for 12 years, so 12. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He says, should you cut off family and female friends if they aren't beneficial? I feel like if y'all have a lot in common, if you're on the same page, if you're on the same league, you'll want to hang out with each other. If you're finding that you don't have much in common and you don't want to hang out with certain people, you shouldn't have to force anything. It should just come natural. And there's some people in your life where you can be best friends or family members with, and you don't have to talk for weeks, but then when you get together, it's like you never lost any time at all. You know what I mean? Like, not every relationship is a constant, thing that you have to maintain. Sometimes if you feel each other, you feel each other. If you don't, you have to constantly try to maintain it, and it feels forced. So I would say to ease the stress in your life, just only deal with people that don't seem forced and that are beneficial for you, even if it's just for your well-being. And if you don't feel obligated or forced to do anything, I think it's fine. I think a lot of people put too much emphasis on relationships and they feel forced, and it's not even real at that point. If you can naturally be yourself around people, naturally enjoy time with people, great. If they're beneficial, great, added bonus. But if some stuff feels forced and you got to do this and you got to do that, that's not really a relationship. You know what I mean? I'd rather stuff feel natural than forced. Okay. That's why a lot of people don't have a lot of friends, because sometimes it feels forced rather than natural. Natural things, Ooh. Where do you recommend women interacting with like-minded women? On the rich side of town, where the money is, shopping, and nice places. You're going to meet people doing the same stuff that you're doing. Got the same type of money you got. Looking for the same type of stuff you're looking for. I met a lot of people that I interact with just doing stuff that I normally do. Okay. What's that? What do you do if you find a provider, but he likes to text all day? Make sure every other text is a Cash App request. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like, okay, well, we gonna text an hour. You gonna Cash App me this much because I'm busy and I'm taking my time out to talk to you. Or you can just lie to him throughout the text. Babe, I'm going to do this. Send me some money through the Cash App so I can pay for it. Just be sitting in the bed collecting money all day. Okay. You say you got daddy issues. How to heal and level up internally and improve your mindset? Get somebody with some money, baby. Money will solve all your problems. Why? Let me tell you why. Because if you're too busy spending, getting your money, decorating, going on trips, going on vacation. You ain't got time to sit there and think about coulda, shoulda, woulda, doulda. All right. You're going to be too busy planning your own life, doing what you got to do, you know, getting dressed, looking cute. You're not going to be sitting there thinking about what coulda, shoulda, woulda, doulda. Oh, woe was me. You're literally going to be too busy creating your own life. And that's what I tell anybody about anything. If y'all want to focus on the past and what happened to you, you're living in a victim mindset. And that's the life you're going to continue to live. Most people from different places, especially a lot of people in third world countries, are laughing at y'all. Like, y'all are so stupid. Get over it. Let's get this money. Let's get up. Let's go enjoy life. Let's create the life we want. So sorry that happened to you. Now let's move on. You know what I mean? Y'all got to stop playing the victim here and stop trying to look for somebody to blame or woe is me. You are where you are right now. Let's get into it. All right? Get over it. It's done. Okay, a man paid for everything for you and your cousin to go to LA for the first time. Business class hotel. They deported us 10 years and now I can't go to US. What? You lost all rich men there. I blame the man. What do I do? Girl, I don't know. Go another country, ma'am. Where else they got some money? Sprinkle. Started a new spot. All right. What's the next country you can get to, ma'am? Try Canada. Sprinkle. Okay. Sorry that happened to you, but you gotta go somewhere else, I guess, until 10 years is up. All right. Somebody said, oh, what? Girl, try a different country, ma'am. Sprinkle. Somebody said, hit up the UK. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we were like, the best thing to do is focus on today and stop having first world problems. All right. This is one thing I would tell any woman that come up to me with a sob story and a victim mentality. That's a first world problem. Let's get this money. All right. Be happy you got first world problems instead of third world problems. Okay. Y'all too focused on stuff that don't even matter no more. Let's just get this money. All right. Give your kids a good life. Give yourself a good life. Go shop. Go look fabulous. Let's focus on now. They can't do nothing about the past, man. Why are we looking back? There ain't nothing you can do back there. Sprinkle. Yes, prosperity mindset. Stay out of your feelings and get into your pockets. Get into your money. Get into your goals. Get into your future plans. Okay. Poor UK, AT, light skin, slim, 5'5", beautiful sugar daddy. How? Okay. Oh, that was a good way to sum up what you had to say real quick. Sprinkle Marcelli. Okay. I don't know anything about the UK that much, but go to the rich side of the UK town. Go to London, wherever you got to go, ma'am. Look cute. Okay, borrow some clothes if you broke. Look cute. Go sit in a nice cafe or a bar. Go do some rich activities over there where, go to tea or whatnot at a nice place. Okay, sprinkle. If you're poor, go find a job in the rich side of town until you meet somebody with some money. Someone said go to Kenniston. Okay, she said go to Kenningston, wherever that is. Sprinkle. Not the UK town. Someone says go to West London and Mayfair. I'm trying to get my little UK accent. Darling, go to West London and Mayfair. There should be some old sugar daddies there. Yes, darling. Someone said watch Paddington. Y'all silly. No, no. Go to the countryside. That's where the real money is in London. London is all flashy. She said go to the countryside, ma'am. Sprinkle. Them country old men be having money. Should you take golf classes this weekend as a rich activity? Of course. Or you should go to the shooting range where people practice their swing. You could do that too. Mm-hmm. You said Chelsea and Mayfair are the place in London. Okay. I have to remember that when I ever go. Okay. Oh, excuse me, y'all. Some dust up in here. What? No, ma'am. Some of these questions are very interesting. Oh, thank y'all. See, bless my heart. Go to a polo match. Of course. Yes. It's the season now. Equestrian season. Y'all get to the polo matches. I've been wanting to go to one, but maybe I'll wait. Maybe next year. Maybe this summer. I don't know if they still go. I don't know. There's a polo club in Houston. Okay. Uh-oh. Thank you, ma'am. You just got done with lunch date. Have one lined up for Friday and Saturday. Thanks for something about the game. Focus on that money. Okay. Yes, ma'am. She has a roster now. Thanks, Lisette. That's what I'm talking about. Get your money, ma'am. Have fun on your dates. Make sure they got money. So how can I make a video on how to lie to men? Just be creative. Get your acting skills together. Yes. Can I do a vlog while I'm out doing rich activities? I have some. If you go to my Instagram, I have a few things. I have kids, and they're in school, but like during the summer and on the weekends and stuff like that, sometimes we try to get out. But yeah, you'll find a few things on my Instagram. I'm verified on Instagram, Sheraseven. Just go scroll through there. I I post a lot, so you'll see some day-to-day activities. Okay. The name of that beautiful shell makeup line, Flower Nose. Like I'll type it in. They didn't be paying me. They do send me free stuff, so yay. There you go. That's the name. And also, let me put it up on the screen. Yeah, it's coming out on the 20th of May because it's not released yet. So you gotta be online at midnight when it turns to the 20th of May because everybody and their mama are gonna be trying to buy it. So gotta be online to get it. You said going north side of Shy to do pickleball this summer. Okay, Shannon, sprinkle. Yes, I love pickleball. It's fun. It's not that hard either. The hardest thing about pickleball are the rules of the game, but the actual technique in the playing is not super hard. It's actually easier than tennis, but the rules are more complex. If you just play for fun and not according to the rules, you'll be all right. How you meet providers when you live in a small city? Go out of the small city or go for the business owners. Go to the doctor offices, go to the hospitals, go to the car dealerships, find the owners of all the big businesses. That's how. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, look for the money. Okay. Blessings Bliss says that she broke up with her Dusty and now she's doing self-care and glowing already. You looked crazy with him. Thank you for the advice. Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're going to be way out of his league come fall. Watch. Mark my words. In the fall time, you're going to be so proud of yourself. You're going to be so glowed up out of his league and ready to get you a provider. Maybe even before then. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said pay a detective. Tell him to find the 5 richest men in your little town. You know what? That ain't a bad idea. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But you could do that you can do that work yourself. But if you got to pay somebody to do it, great. But you can do that work yourself. All you got to do is Google it. Top earning businessmen, top earning entrepreneurs, and then put the town. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I used to have little tricks for that in my videos all the time. Like, if you're a cute girl, you go find like a nice restaurant that's not like chain owned. And you just like, I want to interview the owner. I'm doing a small vlog on local restaurants. And I just want to interview the owner of this fine establishment. And that's how you can get a one-on-one with the owners. Say, I write a vlog. I love your place. I want to feature you on my blog. You ain't got no blog, but you can create one real quick. You can create a social media real quick. You can put some stuff up there real quick. You know what I'm saying? So that's how you get it. Because like the best way to appeal to a man that has money is to appeal to his ego and his pride. You're 27, still living with parents. He's 50. He's 50. Okay. You 2 dates in, you bring up money, he's giving me job recommendations. He's broke. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. He's giving you job recommendations because he ain't got it like that. He's not rich. Okay. Just say, I'm tired of working, and then see what he says. It's like, I'm tired of working. I wish I could just retire. Working is so hard. If you don't get the clue and hint, then he is broke and not trying to spend. Okay. Some old people ain't got money. Sometimes you got to make sure they got money by testing them out, making sure that they offer you instead of offer you job information. So tell them you don't want no job. You want to retire. You're tired. See what they do. He might not have no savings, ma'am. You might not have no money. Okay. If somebody recommended me a job information, I'm like, sir, the internet can do that for free. I don't need your input. Don't nobody need no job anyway. Wanting money does not mean wanting a job. People are dumb. Okay. Okay, the Dusties are here today. They're so mad that they weren't born a woman. I'm so sorry. Maybe next lifetime. Mm-hmm. Anyway, you said who was the 16th president of the United States? Were they on any of the dollar bills? Then I probably don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me look it up. That's what the internet is for. 16th president. Let's see who that was. Ooh, that was he was the 16th president. He on a $5 bill. Okay, good to know. Good old Abraham. She's really slow. I'm sorry, I don't need to memorize information that I'm not going to be using. There's a difference between intelligence, wisdom, and memorization, darling. Shira, I used your advice yesterday. Thank you, Jordan Jackson Sprinkle. I'm seeing that it works. All right. You said memorize the words. You know what I memorized? I know my bank account number. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They can't believe it. Good. I don't know why people expect you to memorize stuff that ain't finna pay you no money. I'm not finna sit there and memorize useless information. They say when you memorize useless information, it helps you like lose memories from your past when you sit there and memorize useless information. That's why when people get old, they can't remember that because they had to memorize so much useless information. Yeah, I like my memories. That's why I can remember back when I was like 2 years old. Because I don't memorize useless information. That's what Google is for. I could just Google it. Free up some brain space. You see, we are memorizing credit card numbers. Okay, ma'am. Dusty's memorize statistics. They memorize stuff that don't matter. They can't memorize how to go get some money. Okay. Mm-hmm. Y'all are silly at these comments. I promise y'all. What the heck? Yeah, I better memorize some Ethel stories. Memorize some excuses on how to get some money. Dusty's remember long usernames of women Instagrams, the symbols and all. That's probably true. Dusties forget their own children and child support. Yeah, some Dusties don't even know their kid's birthday, but they know them statistics about women. Ooh, don't they? What's your child's birthday? Ooh. How old is he? What grade again? Exactly. Shut up. That's why you can't listen to Dust. Dusties don't even know their child's doctor's name or who the teacher are. Exactly. Shut up, Dusties. But they can quote the Bible, they can quote statistics, they can quote red pill, but they don't know their own kid's birthday, doctor, or teacher. The audacity of these dusties, I promise. I don't know. That's why nobody listens to dust. Because of those, there and many more reasons. Because of those reasons, among many more. Mm-hmm. Dust. You know what? All jokes aside, the type of people that point the finger and want to blame everybody for everything, whether they're dusty, broke, or not, they just are people that don't want to be held accountable for themselves. So they look for other people to blame, and that is what keeps people from growing and becoming better. And if you grow and become better, you want to do better for yourself and your future generations. If you remain in victim mode, like most of these dusties do, they don't want to get better. They just want to blame somebody for the situation that they're currently in because they're ashamed of it. Okay. And that should tell you right there, if you're ashamed of your current situation, that you got to pull every excuse instead of taking accountability for it, that means you're ashamed. All right. That means you're ashamed of the situation you're in because you're looking for excuses. You want to be the victim as if this happened to you. Instead of being a man or a woman and saying, I know what needs to be done. Let me get up and go do it. Okay. Instead of being a boss, they want to be a victim and they're ashamed of their situation. So instead of getting up to fix it because of their shame, they sit in there, wallow in it, hoping someone feels sorry for them and helps pick them up like Pickmes will. But then when they get up on their feet, they want to act like they got there by themselves. That's why they discard Pickmes quickly. These men and dusties are victims and they feel sorry for themselves. And the only dusties that man up eventually are the ones that take accountability and get up and do something about it. They are ashamed of themselves. That's why they will never take Pickmes with them when they become successful. Barely, because she saw him at his lowest, at his most shameful moments, in his wallowing of victimhood. That's why they don't want you after they get some type of success, after they build on your back. They don't want you because that's how you're always going to see them. So when a dusty starts to making excuses and quoting statistics and saying this and saying that and the economy this and economy that, they're literally sitting there feeling sorry for themselves in victim mode. And that's not a trait of a masculine man that takes accountability. That's why these women don't want them. Because who wants to be led by that? Who wants that as the father of their child? Who wants that to claim as a man by their side? Nobody. And Dusty's got to realize this. I can see it. Y'all are sitting in self-pity and you are ashamed of yourselves. It's too obvious. If you weren't ashamed of yourself, you wouldn't need excuses. You said I'm politically incorrect. That don't mean I'm lying, do it? I could be politically incorrect all day, but still be telling the truth. Okay. They're ashamed of their broke selves or their former broke selves. Exactly. So that's why I'm telling y'all, don't build no man if they don't have it in themselves to get up on their own and take accountability. They're not going to see you as any better. You know, they're just going to see you as a crutch. And when they don't need it anymore, you're going to toss it aside. Don't deal with the dust, baby. All right. So should you be ashamed of being with a dusty? Yes, ma'am, you should. Mm-hmm. So think about it. You say, don't lay down with nothing broke. Mm-mm. Men will resent you for helping them. Let that sink in. Exactly. They're because they're ashamed they need a woman's help. Even though they say it's a requirement, that's how they're going to lift themselves up out of their shame of being dusty by themselves. Now, in order for you to be their woman, you got to help them up out of their dustiness, which they're going to resent you for, because now they're ashamed that a woman had to help them up instead of themselves helping themselves and take accountability. So now they're ashamed that you had to help them up. So it brings more shame upon them if you as a woman help them, because they can't even claim they're leveled up. They got to give you the credit, and they're ashamed that they had to even ask you. All right. They may be all bold and saying, oh, well, it takes two incomes. Well, if you don't bring nothing to the table, this, and that, or you got to do this. They're ashamed of their position. That's why they have to tell you all those things, so that you feel ashamed for not helping them, or you feel ashamed for wanting more. They got to shame you because they're ashamed. See, and they forgot that they're the providers and you're the receivers. So they try to flip it around and shame you for wanting what you're supposed to have, because they can't get up and take accountability for it, who they are and what they lack. So therefore, the dust is literally a person that's playing a victim and walking around in shame and disguising it as audacity, as that someone owes them something or that something is against them. It's literally that. Because if you're a strong person, if you have your own mind, if you know how to get up and make something happen, you're going to do it. Women do it all the time. Single mothers do it every day. You telling me these women out here that are single parents and single mothers get up and do stuff that these grown, able-bodied men can't seem to do? Women do it every day. That's why they got to go ask a woman to help lift them up, because a woman knows how. And then they want to play the victim. And then they want to spew statistics. And then they want to down women because they're ashamed of their current position as a dusty man. Okay? That's just who they are. They're never going to take accountability. And you should never help them. Period. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And when you see one, and when you hear one, and when you see one typing in a text, they're ashamed of their position. They're trying to defend their dust instead of get up out of it. They're trying to take pride in the dust instead of get up out of it. That's how you know they're dusty, when they won't even try to take accountability for it, stay silent, listen and learn, and then make moves. They're going to sit here up here and call you every name in the book because they're ashamed of their position, that they can't impress you. Okay? They're going to say, I would never date someone like you. Well, you can't afford to date anybody, sir. So remember, they're just walking in shame and they have to disguise it. Don't worry about it. That's why you don't listen to dust, because they're not even where they want to be. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you know the secret? If you want the more you do for women, the less dusty you become. So it starts off with how you treat women. You don't discard them. You don't treat them like this. You don't treat them like that. You treat them as the goddesses they are. And then you might not have a dusty life. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Maybe your life is dusty because y'all don't know how to treat women. You're a well-educated and unapologetically cuss a lot. Listening to you made me want to change that. You're well-spoken even when you're brushing off dust. Thank you, meow, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Well, I think there's a time and place for everything. You know, when you're speaking and you're unapologetically cussing, you know, keep that for certain crowds, I would say. But when you're in another, when you're in another environment, keep that in mind that, not everybody enjoys people that cuss or looks fondly upon them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I only cuss out people that deserve to be cussed out. That means you got to make me real angry. That doesn't come out unless I'm very angry. You know what I'm saying? When you deserve it, actually. Not many people can give you that angry. So. But when it come out, you better run. You better run for the hills. You said men who are mad at their mothers are indicators of dust. No, I think people are mad at other people for whatever reason they're mad at them for, because we don't know what happened. But all I'm saying is stop focusing on the past and think about today. What your mama did, what your daddy did, what your cousin did, like in the past, it doesn't matter. What are you doing today? People need to stop doing that. What are you doing today? This is your life. Live it. I think so many people get caught up in the past that they forget that it's taken away their present. Think about today. If somebody don't like somebody, then great. They don't have to deal with them. Move along. Figure it out. Even if a man likes his mother or not, they're always going to be attracted to women that remind him of the mother. That's literally psychology. Most men are always attracted to women who remind them of their mother, whether they like them or not, whether they like their mothers or not. That's how Meghan Markle got Prince Harry. She wore the same perfume that Princess Diana wore, and worked for the same volunteered for the same charities. A sprinkle, a sprinkle. I saw this one Instagram reel. It was an Uber driver. It was an Uber driver, and she was talking about how this girl was like taking an Uber to this mansion on the rich side of town, and she had on white diamonds, which is an older woman perfume. So she was going in there trying to smell like people's moms to get them to, excuse me, how are you today? Introduce themselves, because they're going to recognize that. They're like, that smells familiar. That smells like home. I recognize that smell. They may not be able to clock it straight away, but they're going to be attracted to it nonetheless if their mother wore it. So y'all make a list of old lady perfumes and put them on. Y'all, let's make a list real quick. I'm going to go ahead and make a list. I know which one my mama used to wear. And you won't be able to clock it, but it'll, like, men don't remember stuff like that, but they remember smell. So I remember Chloe Narcisse. That's my mom used to wear. Ooh, white diamonds. I used to wear that. I'm old myself. I had some white diamonds, girl. I still got white diamonds. I don't wear it though. I used to wear poison too. Poison? Yeah. Not no Febreze. Y'all silly. They didn't do their laundry if they smelled like Febreze. The only people that smell like Febreze is people that didn't wash clothes. Clock it. Yeah, yeah. All right. Who got the you said Chanel number 5, Avon, Estee Lauder, beautiful. I have I have some of these. I collect old perfumes too, just because I'm a collector. So ladies, get you some old lady perfume. Next time you're around older men, they're gonna recognize the smell and they may approach you if you just walk by and they get a whiff of that. Now, if y'all are going for old men, y'all got to go older perfumes. Like I don't know how old y'all going, but I'm gonna tell y'all. My mother, she's like, okay, that might be too old. So, White Diamonds, Chloe Narcisse, Poison, Estee Lauder, not no Febreze. Okay, Chanel number 5, that might be too old, but it's still a classic. So a lot of women do wear that. Paris YSL. Okay, I say the most popular perfumes during the era where a lot of the older guys are 50, I would say 45 and up, they're going to recognize are White Diamond, Chloe Narcisse, Poison, um, depending on how old their mom was. Giorgio, that's anything from the 80s and 90s is what you want to go for. Okay. Somebody said roach spray for dusties. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That was actually funny. Someone said opium. Okay. Joy. Okay. Okay. So sunflowers. Okay. Go for the most popular because that's what's going to be recognized the most. Okay. Thank you, Sherry. I'm 29, single with providers applying your advice every day. I refer your channel to all the ladies I meet in person. Okay, ma'am. Alina, thank you, ma'am. I'm so glad. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thanks for recommending my channel too. So, yeah, girl. Someone said holy water. Y'all are silly. It said Eternity Obsession by Calvin Klein. Yes. White linen, yes. If you're new money, should you go for women new to level up or those raised affluent? Hmm? Um, if you're new money, I would definitely go for women that aren't affluent or raised affluent. I would, unless you try to get into the old money family, you know. But I don't know if you're a new money, definitely go for someone. If you're trying to get into the old money family, then go for someone that has old money. But if you're new money and you don't want to deal with all of that, just go for somebody you like. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Sometimes old money don't like to be like flashy like new money. So they'll kind of think they'll try to change you a little bit. I don't know. Unless that's what you want. Depends on what you want. Okay. Okay, you said 24 Faber Hermes. Okay, Chrissy, sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. That's a good one. All right, so I have some. I also have another one by Elizabeth Taylor. I can't remember what it was. It's like in a purple bottle with a silver top. I forgot what that one was, but I have that one too. Um, if you go to stores like Burlington, they still have some of them old perfumes that you can get. You know what I'm saying? Like if you don't want to wait and order it online and stuff like that, go to Burlington, go to the perfume section, and they still have some of them old school perfumes that you can get real quick. Hmm. Or go to one of those perfume places if you don't have a Burlington, or just order it online. What's the brand that's shaped like an apple? That is So Delicious by DKNY. I used to have that too. That was more of a 90s fragrance. So their mom would have to be like in her 60s, which means they're probably in their 40s or 30s. All right. You said, how am I so happy all the time? I'm just a naturally happy person, ma'am. I have a happy life. I have everything I want. Okay. All right. So let's go through the list again. Y'all get y'all paper ready. Chloe Narcisse. This is a good one. A lot of women wore this. It was very popular in the 90s. Okay. You're going to be able to get men in their 50s or 40s with this one. Okay. White diamonds. Same thing. 90s. You're going to get men in their 50s and 40s with this one. Poison, you're going to get men, in their same age. Giorgio, you're going to get men in their 70s and 60s, okay? But my favorite out of all of these that I wrote down, because I didn't write down a lot, I like the Chloe Narcisse, the White Diamonds, and the Giorgio to spark memory, because those are the most popular, widespread in the 90s and late 80s. This is going to trigger those older men, okay? Older men. So if you want, this White Diamonds was everywhere, okay? So if you want to trigger old men's memories of their mothers, not super old, but like, 50s and up, 40s and up, you're going to go for White Diamond, Chloe Narcisse, and Giorgio. White Diamonds, it smells the cleanest and most and very feminine. Chloe Narcisse is very floral and very potent. Like you can smell it a mile away, but it's very floral. I don't even know where you get that no more. It comes in a really pretty bottle too. And Giorgio is very popular. It kind of reminds me of like going out on the night of, going out on the night, going to a club or something. It smells very 80s. Okay, I don't know what to call it. It smells very 80s. If they're in their 60s, go for Giorgio or Red Door. Okay, everybody had that Red Door. Okay, so I'm going to give y'all some homework. Go get you an old school perfume and spray it on before you go freestyling where old people are or older people are. Okay, see what you bring in. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They shouldn't be super expensive, especially if you get them like at a discount store. Okay. You're going to get everything? Okay. Let us know. Or even, even if you don't want to invest in a giant bottle, you can buy the miniature ones still online or like at a perfume shop. Okay. Yeah, Giorgio Armani, baby. Yeah. Let me see if I can find the name of it precisely. I think it's like I don't remember the name. Okay, it's yellow. It comes in a yellow striped box, and it's like it looks like a skinny pear shape with a gold top on it. All right. So look for the yellow striped box if you're looking for the Giorgio Armani. It looks super 80s. What? Jador, that means your mom's in her 50s. Their mom's in their 50s, so they're probably still young, like in their 20s or late 20s. So Jador is old, but the you want it to smell like someone's mom, not someone's aunt or sister. Okay, so go for older. Like, what age are you trying to attract? Then that's the perfume you need to buy when it was really popular at their, when, if they had a mom and they were growing up at home. So what age range are y'all trying to get to? Do the math. Okay. Okay. You trying to get an old man, you got to go way back. Go for the Chanel. Give me that Chanel number 5. Okay. You gotta, if you going for old man, it gotta smell like Dior. You gotta go back all the way back and get you some Dior, some Joy, or some Chanel. If you're going for like 50s, 45 to 55, you need to get that Chloe Narcisse, White Diamonds, Poison, and then that Giorgio and that Red Door. Giorgio Beverly Hills. Is that what it is? Okay, thank you, ma'am. Yes, it's called Giorgio Beverly Hills. Thank you, ma'am. I wasn't reading the whole thing right. They have, okay, they even have, okay, y'all remember from the 80s and 90s, they had those cheap versions of it in the little can. They had the cheap version of it, like the impressions. That's what they were called, impressions. All right. If you can't find perfumes, they still sell the impressions at like the dollar store, the Dollar Tree, and like Dollar General and stuff. You can still find the impressions bottles. They look like little cans, and they smell very similar to the perfumes that they're the dupes if you don't have no money. Okay, sparkle. I found some impressions in the Dollar Tree of the Giorgio Beverly Hills. And so I sprayed that one time, and I'm telling you, people were like, what's that you have on? And it's not because it smells like something, I mean, it smells good, but it's because they recognize it. Because a lot of women used to wear that, and their mom probably wore it. So it's bringing them comfort. It makes them feel more peaceful at home, remembering, childhood fuzzy feelings. And so if they don't understand, where that smell is, why that smell is making them feel fuzzy inside, that's the trick. Okay. I'm trying to tell you to trigger memories. If their mom wore oud, wear oud. Where would their mama wore? Sprinkle. All right. Where would you think their mom would have worn? That's how you get them. You said J Lo perfume, girl. That didn't come. That came out when I was in high school. Hmm. I guess I'm old, huh? Yeah, Charlie's. You said it's funeral season. It is, girl. Sprinkle. Y'all are silly. Smells and music can take you back. Exactly. Mm-hmm. You said shampoo too? Yeah. The cuffing widow season. Oh my gosh. Perfume to get a 27-year-old. Girl, who on a 27-year-old? Goodbye. We're talking about nostalgic scents that older men's mother may have worn to attract them. Because like that's how Meghan Markle got Prince Harry. She wore Princess Diana's perfume. So we're talking about perfumes that are nostalgic to men, that remind them of their mother, even though they can't clock the scent. They just feel warm and fuzzy inside, like at home. So they're attracted to you, but they don't know why. It's because you're wearing their mom's perfume, or a perfume their mom used to wear. That's why we're naming all these old school perfumes, if y'all are just tuning in. Okay. So the top perfumes that we named that mothers may have worn if they're like 45 and up: Chloe Narcisse, White Diamonds, Poison, Chanel No. 5, Giorgio, Beverly Hills, Red Door, Estee Lauder, Beautiful. Like those type of perfumes are very popular in the early 90s, late 80s. If someone says opium, yeah. So most likely their mothers would have worn something that smelled like that, or one of those. And so it's going to trigger them into feeling like warm and fuzzy and nostalgic, and like you're just home to them, and so they'll be more attracted to you if you smell like something that their mother would have worn. All right. I don't know, what was Princess Diana's perfume? Let me look it up. She wore several perfumes. Okay, let's see. 24. Okay, she wore the blue. She wore the Hermes 24 Faubourg. I hope I'm saying it right. Something Hugo Paris. I'm mispronouncing all this. It's because they're French. Flores. Hold on. I'm not. I don't speak French. I'm so sorry. Van Cleef. The first Eau de Parfum that they wore. Bluebell. Okay, Hermes. Okay. Hublot. And so they list them online. She probably looked at it online and put them perfumes on. Thank y'all for typing it in for me. So, some expensive stuff. She was a princess. She could afford the good stuff. Y'all, regular people, y'all got to go get the white diamonds. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But yeah, just Google. Google is your friend. Okay. Megan wore Joe Malone version of Bluebell. I have that perfume. It smells really good. Joe Malone Bluebell smells really good. I bought it like last year. I had no idea that that's what Meghan Markle wore, but I also have it. hmm Get the Dollar Tree versions. Yeah, they have the little impressions can versions if you want to test it out. And if it works really good, then go get the real version. If it's worth the investment. But you can definitely go get your little cheap version somewhere. What does it mean when a man says he doesn't like perfume? It means he got a wife. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If a man tells you don't like perfume, he's married, ma'am. Because all men likes perfume. They don't want it on him because his wife gonna smell it on him when he get home. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Don't ever believe that. Mm-hmm. They don't like perfume or glitter. Okay, they don't like nothing that their wife can find or their girlfriend. Just like when a man say they don't like makeup. Yeah, they sometimes they don't want to rub them off on their clothes. They can't. Anyway, what if he says chill with the perfume in the car because I was spraying? Girl, that's because he be driving other women around, girl. You know that. I told y'all that trick. When they go to the store, when they pump gas or when they leave you alone in their car, bust out your strongest perfume and spray it under the seat. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get in the little mirror slot. Get up under the seat, the back seats, up under the seats, in between the seats. Spray everywhere he can't get. He can't vacuum. He can't put air for it. He just get everywhere and make sure it's a strong scent. And a girly scent. That way. He can't get that smell out. I used to do that all the time when I was younger. And then he gonna think about you everywhere he drive because it smell like you. Mm-hmm. They said the vents into the vents. Girl, if you yes. So spray that spray. That'll make men think twice about rolling you around in their car, right? Okay. Get under the seat, man. Because if they go to the car wash, they can vacuum it out, put that little car air freshener, you know what I'm saying? Put that little spray. You gotta get up under the seats and in the cracks and up on the top, on the ceiling, in the trunk. If they got an SUV in the trunk, in the cracks, in the trunk, on the ceiling, in the under the mats, on top of the mats, under the seats, everywhere. Sprinkle, sprinkle. In the glove compartment if it's open. All right, so now y'all have a little homework. You said his wig. Girl, if he got a toupee, spray some on that too. I don't know. Anyway. Mhm. You said spray a glitter perfume and make double trouble? You wrong for that. You are wrong for that, ma'am. But it's funny. Me ain't gonna be afraid to take y'all anywhere now, girl. Y'all better stop. Girl, they're gonna have to go to Michael's and get some decorations with glitter on it. Talking about, oh, I brought you home some nice decor. That's why the glitter's in the car. That's from the Christmas decorations. They were on sale. I thought I'd buy some. They're gonna be making up lies. They sabotage their own bag trying to be relevant. Have you ever tried Rihanna's perfume? Yes. Fenty? I have it. I actually have it right here. Where is it? Wait a minute. I had it. Did I take it home? I might have put it in my purse. Well, I do. I did have it up there. I gotta go, y'all. Oh. Ooh. All right. All right, y'all gotta go. But thank y'all so much for being here. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all got y'all's homework. Get you some old school perfume. Spray it under the car seats. Look cute. Don't be a pygmisha. If he ain't paying, you ain't staying. All right. I'll see y'all later. Bye.